Are getting started with our Monster Hunter Open Lobby Wednesday night. It is Wednesday again, so we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise with Rotorstorm and Saiyan. So let me throw them some shoutouts first of all. Get things going. I got my lobby created, so it might be a minute before they show up here. But let's throw them some shoutouts. Let's throw some announcements out on some various discords to let folks know that we are live and going. Let's see. We want to go to here. Over there and up here. And up here. Let's see here. Alright, so that's that. Let me do, I don't know if Saiyan's going to be streaming on Scanlines or on his channel, but let me get a Twitch, multi-Twitch link here, and we'll do that for the night. So it'll be Baron Nets, Saiyan, Scanline Heroes, and Rotorstorm, and maybe Vancelas. He comes in. Let's make sure that's working. There we go. And we will set that as our in that for the stream. Oh, and we should hop on our Discord gaming room. There we go. We do our virtual camera. Share the camera. And then the link over to where's Whispers? There we go. Alright, and then let's get the lobby info. Those ideas. Right. Pop that over to Rotor and Vance. Hello there.
Hey.
Welcome in, Rotor.
Yeah, hey. It's up right now.
Yep. I think I hopped on a little bit early. So, Saiyan isn't here yet.
I had to mute the sound on your stream because it was creating an echo.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll be keeping the Twitch page up until we get the codes ready.
Gotcha. Alright, so... I still need tons and tons of afflicted parts as usual. Narwa parts, Amatsu parts, Silver Rathalos, Gold Raytheon, Master Velstrax. Hello there. That's a Saiyan. Welcome in, sir. I'm gonna turn down.
Yeah, I just about nearly got done with all my grinding of my characters to 22, Final Fantasy 6.
Nice.
I did see that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably finish Gauss offline. And then the next time I'll stream, I'll probably be getting ready to go to the Sealed Cave and to Theos Curse Island and beyond. I think the only next major grind before World of Ruin starts is going to probably be occurring right after we get to Floating Continent. I'll probably take a team of Locke, Strago, and Mog with me, because that's the team I used to go to the Floating Continent the first time. Wipe out the Imperial Air Force, steal Obliterator and all sorts of goodies, and then bring Shadow along, get him trained on magics, and then build everyone up to level 31, then leave the continent, and then go back to Carson Island's Esper gathering place and start training everyone up one by one to get to 31. Luckily, you earn more experience points with one party member as opposed to having the entire team on board.
Mm-hmm. Gotta balance that risk and reward, though.
Yeah. Well, don't worry. By the time I get everyone up to 31, I'm pretty much stop leveling up by the time I go to World of Ruin until I get all party members on board. And thanks to the Pixel Remaster, I can set the XP gain to 0. And then once everyone's back on board, I'll start training everyone up to probably 50 or so.
Cool.
But yeah, I've pretty much treated my entire playthroughs of Final Fantasy VI more differently. I know most people would stay low leveled until they get everyone back and into World of Ruin, but I try to have a decent balance of leveling up when it needs to be, holding off until get everything else done. Alright, I'm getting access to the lobby right now.
Alrighty.
What do you bet?
Hey, Wise. Welcome in, sir. Already shout out here. Hey, I found a really interesting game, Wise, that I started playing today because a friend of mine asked me to. He was just asking me to look into it, not to badge it or anything. But it's really interesting. It's kind of like a Tamagotchi game where you're like you're training a robot to try to get him to do different things and guide him through. You can make him kind or evil, good or evil, or so on. It's kind of fun. It's called Wonder Project J. You might give this one a shot. It's on Super Nintendo. There's a Nintendo 64 one as well, but it doesn't have a set yet. But if you're ever looking for a change up from the shoot 'em ups and the Contras and whatnot, this is kind of fun. So I was giving that a go today. Yeah, I was watching it last night. You're kicking butt at those Chivos, earning left and right. Let's see. What's that doing?
Yeah, ZG started tackling Toy Story. No. My bad.
Oh yeah, Toy Story. That badge is pretty difficult. The game's not that bad,
Yeah, 31
but
Chivos.
a lot of those driving sections are pretty rough. Same for the Chiva, you have to do them basically damageless, and it does not control well. I think we want ice or fire. It looks like fire's better.
Fire and ice. Fire does more damage, but ice is about second best.
Yeah.
You guys talk?
We are talking. We have been talking.
Funny. Why is this not working? Application data, capture data.
Let's do this one.
This one's right out the.
There you are. Okay. There you guys are. Alright, there we go. Say one more thing. Let me just want to hear.
One more thing.
Oh,
Alright, I definitely do want to upgrade my Ember Axe to Permafrost. We need Afflicted Fangs. Pretty infinity is not something to scoff at.
alright, let's go.
Let's see here. Give me just one moment here to upgrade some things real quick. Those.
For your multi-Twitch thing, I'm not on Scanlines, I'm on my own channel.
Oh, I put both.
Yeah, because I'm doing an alternate thing where 1 week I do it on Scanlines, 1 week I do it on my own channel. So that way I have another layout in case we go over to a PPSPP. But I just changed the layout real quickly and it automatically captures that as well.
Nice.
Plus I was just like, yeah, let's do this. Alright, let's go. You know, I tried 18 times to kill that grandmother to get the Achievo for Michael Myers, and that's the last thing I'm missing. And you have to be so precise with hitting her, and it becomes irritating after a while. I did look up a lot of Achievos last night, so probably gonna start doing Retro Arch again.
Are you you need to get in on our server, on our in our lobby, rather.
I have your thing here.
Let's see.
Did you? Oh, well, I should know what it is already.
Is that not working? Bum.
Oh, this one. The Omicron. Alright. Did I? Yes, I did. Okay. He's almost done with Dracula X. That's pretty good, actually.
Yep. So this guy that we're up against is an afflicted Almudron, so you'll probably want thunder or sorry, ice or fire. versus an Albatron.
Yeah, does this monster drop afflicted fangs, or is that something else?
This one drops.
Almost all these afflicted monsters drop different stuff.
This one's claws. Afflicted claws.
I could definitely use
That's one to upgrade that part of my backs, at least. So I need to score four more afflicted fangs.
Here we go. Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, I think tomorrow I'll be doing Breath of Fire 2 for my RPG week. Then take a day off on Friday and then finish up my last game for the week. Probably go back to doing speed runs for the whole week starting next week because I don't know when my next... I don't know if any of my runs got into the SNES Superstars events, so I do want to get practicing on those.
You're playing a whole lot of different RPGs at once, huh? You're playing 6 and Breath of Fire 3, Final Fantasy 6, Breath of Fire 3. Oh, 2.
Yeah, I never played Breath of Fire 3. Never owned PS1 back then.
That's a lot when you play a lot of RPGs at once.
Well, not all of them at once. I mean,
No,
I
but
played
if you're,
just like
if you're alternating between different RPGs, I found that it does consume a lot of time. Because you're alternating between one and one. Especially if the RPG, you can have a level gain, which will make the later content easier. So it's like grinding out that and then more RPG, more... Another game to grind, then another game. I don't know if you can grind out the original Final Fantasies. I haven't tried them yet.
Yeah, you
the
can...
only way you can grind out 2 is if you play the Pixel Remaster and set 4 times boost on the stat gains.
Oh,
so
you're
max up 99 with that.
So remastered then.
Oh, the Pixel Remaster, but it can take hours if you're doing on the other versions.
I figured that. Baron, what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say, you pretty much, you can grind them, like, in terms of making them easier, just by leveling up and grinding your stats. But yeah, 2 is a little bit wonky in as much as they were kind of doing the experimental version of the Saga system. So if you played like Romancing Saga, Saga Frontier, those games, Final Fantasy 2 has the same system. So instead of just getting a level and getting like some health out of it, some attacks, some defense, some magic defense, etc., you get different abilities, different stats based on what you do. So if you attack more, you increase your attack and maybe your speed. If you get hit, you increase your health and your damage, or your defense rather. You have to use healing to increase like spirit, which is your magic defense, I think. Or maybe just
for intelligence.
Yeah, and you have to use magic.
You have the shield on at all times.
Now, with that being said, you've obviously played Saga Frontier, right? Did you enjoy that game? Because that was on my list my summer list to start playing. Like, would you recommend it? Do you think it's like a good game?
I would probably put it above average. Not amazing, but not bad. Definitely, I mean, good, better than worse. I don't really like those systems very much. I'm kind of a min-maxer, and I like to I'd like to complete like the entirety of the story in one run if I can, and I get kind of annoyed with the game if I can't do that. And the Saga games, you can you have to pick which character you're gonna take through, and so you have to play it through. I don't know, like basically 15 odd times, each with different characters, and some of the characters have multiple routes in terms of like the way the story can go. So I never finished any of the characters. I started a bunch of them, and I didn't finish any of them. I was a little bit ADD at the time. I feel like if I was going after it, kind of after Achievos now, I would probably do better. But at the time, I couldn't get into it.
Star Ocean, his second story was like that. I played it, first playthrough as the girl, and I didn't even realize that there was that many characters that you can have on your team. So certain characters you were allowed to have, like there was this one guy who was he had 2 dragons coming out of him, but if you got him, you couldn't get other characters, but getting him led you to get different characters that had an affinity with them. So there were multiple playthroughs, and I kind of felt that I beat it with the girl, I'll beat it with the guy now, and I started to fall off because it was essentially like just playing the game all over again, grinding out levels all over again. So I didn't go back to it. But that was interesting. I didn't even realize that Star Ocean had that many characters that you can get on your team and play with. Normally when I played FFT, I did like a rotation of, alright, I'm gonna grind out these set of characters for this many hours to get them to this level, then grind out this many characters for this, you know, this set for how many hours to get to this level, and then I started forming, Lancers, Mages, Dragoons, and all that other stuff, and then the end goal was everybody had the calculator ability. The ancient one has funny. Castlevania was Symphony of the Night. The grind on that was pretty. It was just you would go into the reverse clock tower and just kill the Golden Knights or whatever that were in there, and that was it. That wasn't so bad. With the Chrysogrim, your jump levels like crazy. Wow, he hit hard.
My apologies, it's starting to storm out there.
No, I don't hear anything.
Well, here on my side. Hey, isn't Final Fantasy Legend considered part of the Saga series?
Final Fantasy... No, wait. I think so. I was gonna say, Final Fantasy, Adventure is the first game of the Mana series.
RPG Limit Break this week. I think that was the other day, I believe.
Jeez, guys.
Foxy, you're right about that. I was, like, when I got him, I'm like, wait, he eats the dragons, whatever, but then, yeah, he starts befriending them. He's like, oh, it's pretty cool.
Hey, Foxy, welcome in, man. Sorry, I'm not, I'm a little bit distracted.
Well, you see how hard this guy's hitting?
I'm just trying to...
So, I
So
have
slippery.
I have pestered, I have requested, I have begged, I have bribed Oaz to try to get in this and play. So I don't know if he's gonna come or not, but I've asked. I was like, please.
Can't really tell what's going on here.
set would that be, Foxy? Oh, the Saga Front's new set.
Oh, is there? I guess there probably would be a set for it. I actually borrowed the copy that I have from a friend who was really big into fighters, and I borrowed it from him way back when we were in not just college, but community college when we were taking Japanese classes together. And I forget what he borrowed from me, but I borrowed something from him and he borrowed something from me, and we still haven't returned each other's stuff. And now I'm like in a different state, so.
You still talk to him?
No. I haven't talked to him in years. I don't know where he's at now. Darn. It's just nuts. Alright. Break the tail. Let's go for break the tail.
Yeah, I remember a friend of mine from Alaska, he got me into playing TMNT for the NES. I didn't care for it back then, but after that, I got hooked. Sadly, I didn't keep touch with him after we moved from Alaska. All I know is his first name was Jackie, but that was about it.
That game's a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's one of the things that stinks about being when your parents in the military. You're moving around after almost 4 to 5 years.
Oh yeah, base to base to base.
Then of course you gotta say goodbye to all the friends you made.
What branch of the military?
He was in the Army. My dad was originally trained as a medic, and then he switched to nuclear.
Well, I know Memorial Day is coming up, so tell your father I thank him for his service.
Well, thank you. I'll be sure to tell him that when I see him next time. Yeah, I always make an effort to thank our men and women that serve in our country's military. I mean, if you're one of your family members has been serving in the military, you kind of understand how that means for others, because they have to worry about their family and all. But if it wasn't for them, our freedoms would never be as what they are. I think most people tend to forget the fact that freedoms are never free. It's always paid with the price of blood. Of course, I don't really want to see anyone having to experience war.
Yeah, that is true. Definitely in our day and age, I think wars changed. Everything's more cyber now, from what it seems. Oh!
Oh gosh. Why?
I got blown in one of the smithereens.
The damage. So your uncles were born all over the place. Oh look, it's Drake Truxton that comes in. Oh hello. I don't see you on Monster Hunter, buddy. Where are you? We're waiting for you, Drake. Come on, buddy. Drake, where are you?
Alright, where is he at? Oh, what? Smacked me.
Yeah, I've been making some good progress on my insect life. Got to level 4 offline, so of course, more weapons is gonna take some time.
Drake, I think my health bar's perfectly fine, man. Why don't you come in and help me with my health bar in this game?
Sleep down. Bomb time.
I'm gonna sharpen then drop.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, my bad. I didn't even see. Didn't even see he got put to sleep.
Ah, that went totally
Sorry
off.
about that, Baron. Oh, you're gonna pay for that, sucker.
Ah, dude, he's just yeah, combo to combo to
Yeah, he's all
combo.
over the place tonight. So I got a quick question. What skills would you pretty much need for Insect Blade Armor set? I mean, regardless of mix. I think it's mostly power prolonger than any stamina-based skill, like stamina surge, hunger resistance, or constitution. Is there any other skills that tie in with Insect Blade? I don't know if Focus does.
I couldn't tell you.
Insect Glave's weird in this game. I mean, like I can tell you for World because my friend used Insect Glaive, but I don't know for this one.
Not this time. Ah, I still got it. So I'm getting my hope back at least. Okay, time to sharpen. Alright, I think the next quest we need to go on is on some Afflicted Fangs. I want to get that permafrost going.
Over here.
Axe. I mean, the good thing about Insect Glaive in this game is that when you get the orange axe strength and get with the white, you'll definitely get like full-fledged earplugs. You wouldn't even need earplug skills as long as you get that combo intact.
Insect Glaive was dangerous in World. Insect Glaive was extremely dangerous in World. Because you would just flip, get on the monster, smash its head into the wall, and you were done. So it was a solid choice in World. This one, I mean, they kind of took it out because you could ride the monsters.
I'm a little bit behind on chat, sorry.
Yeah, unfortunately, World got put on PS4 and Xbox, so I wouldn't be able to tell you my experience since I never played it. I definitely enjoyed the heck out of that weapon during Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, so as well as Generations Ultimate. Of course, that weapon was like virtually OP with the aerial style. That was my
Yeah, the
go-to.
aerial style was amazing with the glaive, the insect glaive. It's absolutely amazing.
I'm bringing a friend.
Like Grotto, I was gonna try it in this game, but I was kind of leery of doing that because I was so used to being able to flip in the air so much in World that I said I don't know if my playstyle would be the same in this.
I'm having a blast with it now than I did when I first started, I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, probably because you got used to it.
Yeah. Well, it turns out the Terra Seal Slash is actually pretty good for high damage. The Tornado Slash would be probably the safer choice if you want to be using it for other stuff.
Well,
Yeah, I've been reading up on the videos on YouTube, so I'm making sure to get my knowledge, obviously. Unfortunately, I have not been very successful finding actual go-to skills to pick up. like what would be recommended or whatever. It's kind of a shame that you can't find basic armors without having to resort to mechs.
Where'd he go?
My channel, DW Syndrome, says, so is that your pickup line? Do you want to ride my monster? DW, when you lived as long as me, pickup lines aren't even a thing anymore.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if my work maybe work on Memorial Day, but I would like to have extra money though.
Yeah, but they should honor the fact that you have a veteran in your home and they should give you off. But, on the other hand, is the extra money always good. Sure.
Oh yeah, heartbroken. Hooray, I managed to break something here.
And I just knocked him out, so that worked out pretty well.
There you go, Maladron. I'm gonna break that tail of this.
Maybe we broke the tail. Maybe?
I don't think so. I can't tell. I mean, the tail never gets severed, but some part of it gets broken. Yeah, I mean, with power modes, you wouldn't have to worry about getting sharpener skills or whatever. What you have to do is just pop up on a power mode and just sharpen away while avoiding the enemy.
That's one thing I miss about not using them, but the cat's just OP in this. The cat brings you everything, everything. You get extra stuff. I was able to craft out like armor, more armor because of having like the cat. Cat's like a little sneaky thief in this game. I'll run by something, turn around, and my cat's farming it. So I'm like, oh, you're a good cat. You do wonderful things.
Yeah, Palcos are pretty good. I love the paw boots.
I like the
Fixed
dog.
ground is a lot easier.
Oh, he's finally to the blue.
Yeah,
Finally.
he's ready for to be destroyed.
Uh,
Yeah, this Maladon is just ridiculous.
Not only did this guy hit hard, but he had crazy health.
well, I mean, this was like a pretty high level too.
Oh,
Yeah,
what?
67.
This guy did
level
like 60 something and over. Yeah, for him to hit this hard, definitely. Come on. So, the Pokemon that pop up are the same. So your channel, I saw the same one that popped up in my channel. I thought they were different, but... Interesting.
Oh gosh.
That tail still isn't broke. At least the one part of it is.
Like right there, just go, thank you.
Wow, you just...
Yeah.
Hey, I thought you couldn't react to those things.
No, I put it in the trap because I wanted to beat it up.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I thought for a second, like, what? I know you keep capturing these.
That's a DW. I'm referring to the pickup line that's old, where as a caveman you would just hit them over the head with a club and drag them by their hair into the cave. So yes, those are the old pickup lines we're talking.
Yeah, they literally censored that one scene in Joe Mac in the intro where the Neanderthals tried to kidnap the cave babes. In the arcade version, they would literally drag them out by the hair.
Yeah.
Yes, that is true. That's true.
Seems like a
Of
kind of
course,
silly
when you
thing
play the
to.
sex version, you don't see any one bit of it.
Mm.
Yeah, it was like perfectly sunny the other day. Now all of a sudden it just starts raining again. Ooh, I got a Paladon orb.
No,
Yeah, that worked out pretty
being
well.
Serious. I used to go clubbing.
Investigation
Oh, I got a mantle.
points. Collected claws. A lot of collected claws. Oh, N plus.
Ooh, we finally got Rathalos, Mitsumi, and Arath. But yeah, I do need some afflicted things because I want that Barioth ice axe. Way stronger than the one I got right now. Ooh, Argosy's full.
Yeah.
Better unload right real quick.
Bum, bum, bum.
Armor, forge armor.
Oh. Get down. What's the toughest beast in this game? That's a little hard to say. I think there are different monsters that have different parts about them that are difficult. A lot of the Risen Elder Dragons, like Risen Teostra. Actually, no. Teostra's kind of a pushover. Risen Teostra's kind of a pushover. The only big thing is that he hits like a truck. Like his pattern is actually pretty easy to pick up. The Risen Chameleos is a trick. Yeah, it's not that terrible. Valstrax isn't that bad. Malzeno is Primordial Malzeno is kind of the post game end boss. So that's probably the hardest, just base level. But I think the Risen Chameleos and maybe Risen the Ice Dragon. What was that one? Not Velkhana, but Kushala. Risen Kushala is a pain in the butt because it's in the air a lot, so there's a lot of tracking it down. Hey, Rev, playing cross-platform Beast, undefeated. Nice. Welcome in, man. Let me throw you guys some shoutouts. Let's see here. Dun, dun, dun. Ba, 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 ba. I wish this game was cross-platform. Yeah, it really should be. I don't know why.
They did. Capcom didn't do it.
Yeah. What was that FF7 crazy hidden boss? Emerald weapon? Oh yeah, Ruby weapon, Emerald weapon. Ultima weapon was actually not that bad, but I think it was Emerald weapon was the underwater one that you had to, like, he would randomly kick out 2 out of 3 of your members, so like you had to beat them on kind of a time limit, and it was really crazy battle. And Ruby, I think, was the desert one, and I forget what you had to do for Ruby. But I never got around to fighting those guys.
I think I fought Emerald, and the only thing I did was recast Knights of the Round.
ended up passing out last night. Did you make good progress on Freedom? I made some progress. I got a bunch of the single player 4-star and 5-star stuff knocked out. Got the green Plesioth. Hello? Nice. I'm gonna load up another daily investigation, unless you guys have something you prefer to do.
You don't want my opinion. I could. Is this something?
Yeah, you need to get some things to followed.
I need to grab this.
Uh,
Grab the log.
Knights of the Round took so much time. Fast forward to rescue. Yeah, it really got kind of annoying near the end when you're doing like Bahamut Zero and Knights of the Round, and it would take like, I mean, they were cool animations, but wow, did they take a long time to go off?
Of time for Knights of the Round was ridiculous. I think it was a minute for every single one of those to go through, and then you would recast it again. I mean, it was cool. You've never seen that before. Oh, level 77 more.
Yeah, I'll have to go and
It'd take a while.
I'll eventually have to go back and play through the Final Fantasies for badges. I've just done I've kind of been focusing on games that I haven't beat and haven't played before on retro achievements, but I have gotten a few. I've gotten Dragon Quest 1. I want to get Dragon Quest 2. The MSX version of Dragon Quest 1 has some interesting achievements in the set, so I'll probably try for that. Though, VCG said you can't save, so you have to do the whole thing in one go. Which means I probably want to do like a Saturday stream for that if I try it. Yes, there's that one set from Final Fantasy 1 that's nuts, that's like, play through the game with every possible combination of classes, you know? You could save Final Fantasy 1 MSX. Yeah, I think you can save the Final Fantasy 1. But Vintage said that, VCG said that the Dragon Quest 1 did not have save.
Wow, really?
It's weird.
Yeah, Puppet, I didn't do that. I just recast Knights of the Round over and over and over again. And that's how I won with that. Knights of the Round, and then it was like whatever other attacks and stuff I would do. But those monsters were over the top. Over the top. The twins are here. Yes, we have Draco, we have Puppet.
Yeah, welcome in, guys. I guess you guys are over on Sayan's channel, but this is a dual stream, so we're over on mine and his. So good times.
So I have. So what we normally do is we meet up on a Wednesday. We normally have like a Vance here, but it's myself, Roto, and Baron. And Baron, I share through application audio over Discord. Baron does the same thing. We share each other's audio and play a joint Monster Hunter together. Usually this. Baron and I will stream Monster Hunter Freedom. I've been actually playing Freedom, just doing like quest and gathering and all that other stuff. And I've been working on this Michael Myers homebrew thing for what is it, for NES? That game's annoying. I got everything except for doing the first chapter without getting shot or having to restart.
Gonna let chat decide my first RPG on RA. I would highly recommend, just because it's fairly short and fairly easy to do, I would highly recommend Dragon Quest 1 as like a first RPG badge on NES. Yeah, you can beat Dragon Quest 1 in like one sitting. Like maybe I think speedruns for it are probably around like 3 hours. I think a typical playthrough is more like maybe 6. That's
really
assuming you know where to go though.
Oh well. What system is Dragon Quest one on?
They've ported it all over the place. So there's like a Super Nintendo version with 1, 2, and 3, I think, and there's a Game Boy Color with 1 and 2. But the original is on NES, and there's Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest. They might have separate sets, possibly.
They have the first 3 Dragon Quest games on Switch right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if the Retro Achievements cover those.
I know Dragon Warrior because I have those. CIB for Nintendo. But I didn't even know there was Dragon Quest.
It's the same game. It's just in Japan versus in America.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
because they couldn't do that because of copyright licensing issues.
yeah.
Some of them call it Dragon Quest by then, so they had to go with Dragon Warrior.
I think there's like a board game or something. That being said, there are some differences between the American and the Japanese version, because like the Japanese version came out, like I don't know, it was like almost a launch title for NES, whereas the American one came out like when it came out in America, Dragon Quest III was coming out in Japan, so they did an upgrade to Dragon Warrior, where they made the graphics look like Dragon Quest III, I think, from what I've read.
Oh, wow.
So it got quite a boost, and then they changed the. They didn't do a direct translation. They tried to make it sound like really Shakespearean. So you have like all these these and thous, which I think is I actually kind of like. It gave it a little bit more flavor.
I mean, in an RPG, I could totally see that. Oh, that wouldn't be, so bad if they did that now in an RPG.
Wiseman says, Sand should do Rondo set. I had such a good time with it. Dragon Quest VIII is my favorite. Yeah, Dragon Quest VIII is really good. Dragon Quest VIII is from the team that did the Layton series. Level 5, I think. And they did Ni no Kuni as well. So...
Rondo, you're talking about the PC CD game, right? Because that's...
Yep.
Yeah.
Dracula X. I gotta do that one too.
I was playing the one on SNES. That is brutal. Oh, that game is bad times with that game.
I mean, I think it's easier than the... Well, I don't know. Both Rondo and Dracula X are fairly easy as far as Castlevania games go.
The one on SNES is pretty tough. There's a lot of slowdown. It's very basic. You don't have all the extra things that Richter could do in Dracula X that he does within the SNES one, and the SNES one's just completely watered down garbage. I actually played it on, I think that was the first game that I played when I started streaming, and Slippy joined in. That's how I found out about Scanline. So, but I was playing that originally on the Super Nintendo. That game's just, to me it's rough to play that one. Even on the original system, it was hard. I mean, you may have different experiences than me. I've been playing a lot more retro games than I have lately, anyway.
I'm going after the Mizutsune. You can try and mount it. There we go.
I think what I need to finish wise is Summer Carnival for PC CD. I think 1 or 2 achievements away from getting that.
Hey Necro, thank you for the lurk. And have a good time at your school meeting, or good stuff done, I guess.
Yes, DW Slippy is to blame. That is true. Because he was like, oh, hey, you should, you know, hey, there's this channel scan line, blah, blah, blah. Like,
Dang, Mizutsune rocked his world there. That worked out pretty well.
I managed to get some hits on that tail.
oh, yeah, Rhoda, we gotta focus on the tail.
Don't forget, even if we damage it, it's not gonna completely remove it. But we'll lower its hitbox a bit. Okay, it's still a gold sludge. Oh, Hard, get out of there.
Baron, how long would you say you and I played this? Because you got me into this. And you and I played this a lot. So what would you say, about 2 years now we've been on this?
On Rise? I don't know offhand. I know I've got like 900 hours in it, so I've played this thing to pieces. It's a good game. I don't regret that much time, but that would be the reason why I play. Typically, I'm a little bit more interested in playing Freedom and Freedom Unite and such. Aha! I hear Necro's in the other channel I'm lurking on. As over on Hooks, because Foxy rated him. Foxy was streaming earlier doing Alien Soldier. Hooks is working on Bubsy 3D on kind of a bet.
Is he doing the badge for that?
I mean, I would say Hooks is one of the guys that doesn't really necessarily go for badges per se. He'll just play games, and if he gets the badge, great. He's really good at games, so he often does get the badges. So.
Yeah,
But,
I remember him playing Alien Soldier. That was crazy.
Yeah, he did get the badge for that one.
Alien Soldier is super quick.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
He made it look so easy today, and I'm watching him, and I'm like, I've owned this game for like almost forever, and he just made it look like it was a child's game. And I'm like, wow, that's pretty crazy. I think I need to work on the controls with that. When he was watching and telling me. That game's got a lot going on with the controls.
It does. No joke.
This is an Almadron, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so Puppet Twin, this is an Almadron.
It's the Mud Monster. One of the 3. Well, no, I guess there's 2. This one and the Bear-Off are the Mud Monsters.
And what's good too is Puppet. It's for the Switch. So I know you play a lot of stuff on the Switch. So it's actually fairly cheap to pick up now, I think. And then the Monster Hunter Stories is coming out 1 and 2. That I'm looking forward to. It might hit that pretty hard. kind of have a feeling though I'm gonna get bored of it if it's gonna be the same as Monster Hunter Stories. I think I played that game called Oblivion. Wow, this got hit hard.
Whew. That was intense. let me give Necro a shout out here. Popped in. Hope he's having a good day. Necro and I have been chasing each other neck and neck on retro achievements. So thank you, sir. You've given me some more little fire under me to get some more Chivos. For better and for worse, I don't know. But it's been fun.
Hey, what's up, Oaz? Yeah, you should be in here, Oaz, where we were waiting for you.
Yes. Holy Mudslinger.
Sleep out. Put the sleep out. So put out your bombs if you got them. Ready?
Yep.
Alright, looks like the tail's been busted out. Nice.
Yeah, because Baron, you took retro achievements by storm.
Did I? I'm still pretty low on the charts. I'm at like 1300.
Yeah, but that does. Look, how many badges do you have?
Too many.
What do you got? Like 30 badges now?
80. Close to 80.
Wow.
This guy not giving us much room here. Here. Take a chill pill.
Yeah, Web of Shadows was fun. I told the guy when I went to pick up 100 Heroes at GameStop to look out for Web of Shadows because he's a big Xbox 360 collector, and he's like, people are dumping in games left and right for the 360.
Oh, they're selling their games?
Yeah, apparently the new thing now, the new in thing is Xbox 360. Not even PlayStation 3, it's 360. Everybody is everybody, Roto, is pushing the physical game, the physical collecting of the Xbox. One guy actually went in and dumped his Super Nintendo collection. I think it was the other day at a GameStop, just to pick up as many 360 games as they had there. He picked up 4 360 systems, all the controllers, the Kinect, and I think 27 games. That L is nasty.
No, we can't cut it off completely. And you think we almost have this thing hid.
Alright, I'm gonna go find some things to smash him into.
The crab's right there if you turn around. The crab's coming down.
Oh, is he?
Yep. He's in the other area of the cave.
I don't see him.
Or did I read the map completely wrong? I read the map completely wrong.
I think he's above. Alright, I'm heading to the Mizutsune. Actually, no, never mind. Oh, come on. I messed up. Oh well.
I think that was more my fault. I don't even crap was there.
No, I was trying to run him into a bunch of things, and I messed up in doing that. Ow.
What's Azura's Wrath going for? Everybody talks about that. That is the 15th time I have heard that game mentioned today.
It's a pretty
I
interesting game.
God Hand is crazy. I remember when Sark was playing. Was it Sark playing God Hand?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that game's. I like that set for that game.
You like the
I
set?
was watching Sark play that.
It seemed kind of tedious in terms of the, at least the set for it anyway.
I might do my summer carnival stuff. They're super fun. They're interesting games, the history of them. Oh, and DW, the game that I was playing last Halloween was called Halloween Forever. It's like a homebrew-esque shooter, platform shooter type. No, run and gun. On the Vita. Originally came out for the Vita
Ugh,
physically.
that was so dumb. So slippery.
Hopefully he comes this way and lands in the trap.
That would be nice. It's like somebody's either my cat or your cat laid a trap over here too.
Oh, Emily, come over here.
Tail it is. What the? Come on. So, what's it going for, Oaz? Simba, you're cool.
Wow, I got hit and got healed.
Yep, my cat did that just in the right time. Good cat, you didn't do something dumb.
Oh, god darn it.
Done.
It's going the wrong way.
Come back here, we're not done with you yet.
Oh, you are gonna be a vendor. Wise Man, do you collect? Oh, 360. And Wise Man, I gotta show you a funny. I'm gonna post a funny photo up in your Discord of a bunch of Saturn games that some guy traded in. Because you and I, we both love Saturn and collect for that. So, yeah, you'll get a kick out of the games that the guy brought in and, the prices for them that GameStop was selling them for. You'd be like, wow.
Alright. Bring in a friend.
I think I'm missing three more PS3 games I want. One's the Atelier series, it's all three. Yakuza Dead Souls, I'm probably going to pick up on Friday or Saturday. I got Lost Dimension today. And there might be, I already have Africa. I think there might be one more that I want, and that's it. I started collecting PS3. I think it was 2 years ago. No one really even was like, oh, PS3. Darren, you have a PS3 backwards compatible, right?
Yeah, I've got the one that's supposed to be backwards compatible. There's a bunch of games it's not, but it's a nice thought. It was a nice thought. Yeah, I had was it Manichemia 2? It wasn't backwards compatible for. And I stupidly gave away my PS2 after I had the PS3. I was like, oh, I'll be able to play whatever I want to play on my PS3. Nope.
Not all games. Yep.
Not most of the late generation PS2 games. Those are the ones that are incompatible. So it's like exactly the games that I wanted to play at the time. Oh well, it's the way it goes.
Speaking about Xbox and PS, apparently it looks like what Nintendo said 20 years ago is about obviously starting to come true now.
With what?
You know how they said if all companies focus way too much on graphics, it would lead to extinction or something like that, which is why Nintendo underpowered their systems deliberately. So right now we're seeing a lot of problems with PS5 and Xbox Series, and hardly anyone's making profit on those.
Well, I think they were right at the time they said it, though. Honestly, because a lot of the 2000s and 2010s games that were late PS2, PS3, they don't look or play as good as the games a generation beforehand. So
Correct.
the late SNES games and the 2D PSX games are better than pretty much any of the 3D PSX games or the 3D Saturn games. And I think the rush towards 3D, and because early 3D was kind of ugly, that kind of shot a lot of people in the foot.
Yeah, there's no kind of ugly. It was ugly.
Oh,
Hey, OAS, welcome in.
wait,
Yeah,
what?
I know.
Who is this joining you here?
You didn't recognize OAS?
It's
Even
what?
Even though you're streaming with them every Tuesday? It's really more about aesthetics now than graphics.
I do have issues. Saturn looked good. When you were not
The 2D Saturn did, but early 3D just it's tough to go back to that stuff. It just looks really bad. It's like somebody took a bunch of polygons and stuck them together and then slapped on some materials.
It's like, hey, do you want to play Battle Arena Toshiden URA on Saturn, or would you rather play Air Guys on PS1? And I personally would rather play Air Guys on PS1 than Battle Arena, because Battle Arena just looks
Well,
I
those
love
are
the game, love the music, just
those are both 3D games, though.
right. But the 3D graphics on the PS1 with Air Guys just looks so much better than the graphics for Saturn. Saturn Racers actually look better than most of their 3D games that they have. Shining Force, that one's pretty bad. But Dragon Force does it good, where it does the 3D backgrounds with the 2D. I think is it 2D? Yeah, 2D sprites. It was.
I just meant in terms of games that have really passed the test of time. For the most part, it's the games that are still 2D but beautiful. Games like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI. I mean, you compare just pretty much everything about Final Fantasy VII is a step down. Final Fantasy VII is still a good game, but compared to Final Fantasy VI, it's ugly, and the systems are pedestrian. It's like a definite step down there. But
a lot of people have said that.
I will say though, the introduction of 3D offered the like gave us a whole lot of genres that were really interesting that you couldn't have done you couldn't do in 2D, as well. Like Armored Core. I mean, like Armored Core's test, I think, has passed the test of time. Like I could go back and play Armored Core 1. It's not as good as 6, but I could play it.
Okay, which monsters, the afflicted monsters, gives us fangs?
You can do, when you look up the investigations, you can do a search for particular parts. So if you hit the Y button and you go to afflicted materials, you can look for the fangs. And I get Nargacuga, Magnamalo, Barioth, and Garangolm. All do fangs.
Okay, so Barioth, Magamala, Mangalon, Nargacuga.
Oh, or different shit.
No, I can't join online. I don't have. I forgot my sub fired.
Ghost, what's going on? How are you doing? Monster Hunter.
Welcome in, Goshi.
I'll have to join just in case anyone needs to hop in.
Dun, dun, dun. Alright, I've got Nargacuga. So I think Nargacuga, Thunder or Ice, I think is best for him. Dun, dun, dun.
I think that was either Rise or World.
Oh no, okay, yeah, you're right. Thunder's the most effective. Blast works as well.
Yeah, Fire's next.
Yep. I'm gonna go for my blast set. Da, da, da. And I'll go with this one. And totally agree, Rev, it's definitely more about aesthetics now, which is nice, because now we have beautiful 3D and beautiful 2D, and people can make the games, you know, however they want to make them, and usually turn out pretty well.
Except for the stories a lot of times stink now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they make the now they're making the characters ugly, particularly the female characters.
Well, in the West.
You ugly.
In the AAA studios in the West, yeah, you've got the Horizon Zero Dawn, you've got the Mary Jane in Spider-Man, you've got oh, what was it? There's another one that was kind of ugly.
Forspoken.
Well, I don't think Forspoken was ugly. I mean, well, not in the way that Mary Jane was.
But they're focused on other things other than the story, which, you know, you've seen how well that's gone for Disney and their stories and their movies and whatnot. Not good.
Yeah.
Although at least X-Men '97 they did a pretty good job of.
So, it's funny you bring that up because Horizon Zero Dawn, the first one, story was great, action was great, game overall was great. I loved the game. Horizon Zero Dawn 2, I did not like it. I played it, and I had high hopes for it, and I said, what is this garbage, Sony, that you are presenting to me? What really annoyed me about most of the Horizon Zero Dawn stuff was that it took me almost the whole game to get the Shield Weaver armor, only for it to be taken away in the second game. And they say, oh, because Aloy outgrew it or did something. And I was really, really annoyed about that. It wasn't... I mean, Las Vegas was cool, don't get me wrong. other than that, I didn't enjoy the game. I didn't enjoy the story. There were tons of areas. There were two enemies you had to fight on different fronts. It just, I don't know. Horizon Zero Dawn, it was simple. You knew what to do. The areas were beautiful. The story was in your face. You felt like exploring. They didn't make it a chore to explore, but in the second Horizon, it was, oh hey, you can't go to this area yet. You have to explore. You have to do this first. You kind of felt like it was linear in an open world.
I don't really mind that approach as much. In terms of like having different areas that are like locked off that you have to like, get different abilities as you go. Like most Metroidvanias kind of have that going for them.
But it was a big change going from the first Horizon to the second.
So we want to grab that Explosive Pro.
Where is it?
It's over in the corner there behind the monsters. There we go. I got it.
Oh, good. Oh, turf war.
Magmalo
never mind.
Magmalo smacked Nargacuga, and Nargacuga erode Nargacuga.
Nice.
It was a real shock, I'll be honest, going from Horizon Zero Dawn to that. And I was a huge Horizon fan too. Legos? Oh, you're talking about Legos with Star Wars. Yeah, I won't be visiting the Lego... What is it, the Lego theme park anytime soon. Mr. 2400 for a 4-day stay with the family of 4. Get the hell out of here. $2,400. Only breakfast is included too. Not even like lunch or dinner. And then if, oh man, and you want to hear some little rant, you want to hear something really crazy? They have a private tour of the whole Lego facility that's there, and they'll build you, like, they'll make you like your own Lego character, but you have to, it's $600 for the VIP tour per person, and it's only, I think it was 6 hours, so it's $100 an hour, and I'm like, are you, I looked at that and I was like, wow, that's a little nuts right there.
Finally got the leg.
They hold the heat boy that strike.
But honestly, DW, how many pounds could Legoland England be? Really, you're talking about $2,400 for 4 nights, and only like breakfast is included in the hotel, and that's it. I mean, yeah, standard hotels will only give you breakfast, but if you want like dinner included, it's like I think it was like an extra $300 for everybody.
That's another point. There we go.
I think I almost maxed myself out. Maxed out. Okay, cool. Wow, look at this. I'm over here talking, and you guys are dropping shinies.
Trying.
You can say hello to people, you know.
I could?
No, I was talking with Grace. She walked in the room. I'm like,
Oh.
she's like, comes in creeping, like, oh my god, there's a camera. Yeah, but I mean, Drake, honestly though, come on, how much? Really, if you were gonna stay, how much? And then they give you a discount if you don't stay. They give you a 5% discount. For $2,400, I can go on a 4 or 5 night cruise to Bermuda, and all food is included. So no, thank you.
Most resorts don't include the food, so getting a meal is kind of highfalutin.
For breakfast, I go to Dunkin' Donuts to get a bagel for $2. 3.
When was the last time you've been to a theme park like that, Saiyan?
I don't know.
I mean, we are in the age of, you know, the USD being monopoly money, so.
I love it. I gotta coin that face. That was a good one.
Yeah, we'll give it to everybody else.
Well, I mean, they print it, and it's not worth anything. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
There's a theme park around where I am, and it's $200 for us to get into the day. Not bad, but very limited rides.
Yeah, but you don't go just for the rides to Legoland. You go to look at all the different Lego creations and stuff.
Right. That's true. That's why the VIP tour would be kind of cool. But no, my kids are excited. What my kids are excited of, they're going to a Japanese village on Saturday, and they're looking forward to buying themselves udon and cooking it. And the big excitement on Saturday is, whoa, they actually have a traditional, like, it's not traditional, but they actually have one of those, like, Japanese things where the food comes around on a conveyor belt. Like, that's the big thing. Okay.
Oh yeah, conveyor belt sushi.
Yeah, that's it. They're like, oh, they're so hyped about that. my little one is so like, he's into everything Asian. Wants to learn Japanese when he goes to high school. Totally immersed, like, in the culture and everything. Like, he was, what was he on his tablet? He was, we went to H Mart, which is like a Korean, like Korean and China. Well, really, it's like just an Asian general market. And he was looking up noodles, Google lensing things, figuring out what sauces to use. Like, yeah, he's big into that stuff. So my amusement park is, yeah, let's go look at the food conveyor belt and look at the noodles. And plus, really, I'm not a roller coaster person. I've had my fun with the roller coasters. I've taken my life in my hands with the Cyclone on Coney Island. I think I'm about done with that. Where's the trap? Oh, it's over there. Yes.
Wow.
Ooh, something
Oh
broke.
gosh.
Oh, one of the wings dead. That means his agility just got knocked down a bit.
Roto, I'm gonna need your help with the tail.
Alright,
Oh boy.
let me resharpen my weapon first.
He's super squirrely.
Well, I mean, he's kind of a giant squirrel.
He's like a cat. I thought he was like a cat squirrel thingy.
I guess not as much as the Tobi-Kadachi, but
Yeah.
managed to get 2 hits on that tail.
Lucid Nargacuga's the worst.
Whew.
Me and some others on a silver one multiple times.
He turns around and says, when he says little one wants to learn Japanese, he's talking about Batman.
What? I already know Japanese.
His old jokes and jokes.
Oh, and Drake's like, H-Mart, for all your etchy needs.
Yeah. You have some good noodles there, though. You done really good.
Ugh. Alright then.
Man, I almost got killed.
Oh, is you gonna join us?
I can't. My NSO subscription has expired, and I forgot. You need that for online play.
Right. But you don't do a lot of online plays on the Switch anyway.
Nope.
I mean, in fairness, that it's like $4 for a month. I think it's pretty cheap. Nintendo with that. I'm glad they did that.
Yeah, and I mean it's great value for the family plan. If you were gonna play.
Okay.
But I didn't use the Nintendo Switch Online stuff much either. All of included games and stuff. But yeah, yeah.
Sushi Station.
Tashi Station, what?
Sushi Station.
You're a sushi station.
You know,
I think that's a great deal though, is with Nintendo. I don't do any of the other subscriptions, like for the Genesis or any of that. I just get the online membership.
I wanted a better because I wanted that Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, and they did put out Golden, I think it was Golden Sun 1 and 2.
Yeah. Still waiting for Metroid Zero Mission to come out for it.
Oh, Metroid Zero was great. It's a fun game.
Yeah, I couldn't get into Metroid 2. It's just...
Yeah, no need to play the NES version.
How is
I have to play both Zero Mission and regular Metroid.
How was the NES Metroid, you're asking? Like the original?
Yeah.
Boy,
It's a little bit janky, but still one of the best. I mean, Super Metroid's probably still the best.
oh yeah.
And Metroid Dread, I hear is really good as well.
Dread is great. I think I would take Dread over Super Metroid, just because it has some nice quality of life improvements.
I wish they would make a game like Super Metroid. I know Dread was kind of like that, but it seemed style-esque like Super Metroid.
Dang it, Gio. You missed him. Missed him by a mile.
Oh wow, he was sharp then.
Dang, he is just going and going and going. Nice going.
Oh, you stupid beast.
Oh,
Do it, Gio. Do it. Ease. You got it this time.
Is it me or does he have little leaves going around him?
Geo?
I see these like Japanese maple leaves going around him, the red leaves.
Oh, if somebody else has a cat that there's an ability that increases their crit and their damage that has a bunch of leaves around them. Oh boy.
Oh, that might be Amy. Who's playing with us?
Yeah, Roto did the the pug pickup group. So that's why he has so much health too. Part of it. I mean, part of it's just because he's afflicted.
So what are you working on, Oaz?
Well, I was gonna run through and play a little Monster Hunter solo, and I was like, forget it. And then I was gonna play some Vanquish, and I was like, forget it. So now I'm taking apart the Master System.
Wow, that was really weird the way he hit that. Okay. Get hit after the fact. Alright.
Oh man.
Jeez.
Stink.
Oh, hi.
I'm not gonna.
Healing. Jeez.
Shot a Volbeat.
Ah.
Yay,
Congrats, Drake.
Pokemon. I know what we're having for dinner.
You are part of it. Because he cooked for me.
You know what you're having for dinner?
Yeah. Drake caught a Volbeat. Pokemon for dinner.
Just wait, my notes. Oh, I want to ask you, do you only need Mega Drive games? Do you even have them? You should have a Mega Drive, right?
Me? Who?
No, I was asking the ones.
Oh.
Nope. I do not. I've got my Mega SG though if I wanted to play a Mega Drive game, but I don't know. I don't collect heavily for the Genesis, so
Ah. So slippery.
I
Well,
can't get my tail.
Your focal point has been the 360.
No.
Myself in DW.
Master
get
System
very-
and Mark III and SG-1000 has been my focus.
Yeah, but it's switched though to the 360 now.
As I just got a box from Japan last week.
Yeah.
The thing is, outside of the, and actually, no, it's probably Xbox 360 is the easiest to get games for compared to all the other stuff.
Right.
Because even
Oh.
GameCube prices are still kind of crazy for that.
They're still up there, GameCube?
Yep. But I'm wondering about selling Gacha Force. Yeah, it's an expensive game. If I can sell it, and then it comes down in price, maybe I can turn around, take the money, and come out ahead.
Oh, but it's Baron and I have the right idea with this one.
Nah, go for it. I'm gonna go back. He's already in the blue. He's already got the weakness on him. I just need to grab something else to... I don't know.
Yeah, if I start hitting the drop, you know, stacks up the.
Oh, you did come here. Alright, well.
Oh, you're on the other one now. Oh well.
I was hoping it was going to be the other way around.
I mean, if you do the knock into him, you might get some stuff, but... I think he's probably not grabbable right now. Oh no, there he is. There we go. There we go. Alright, time to murder this guy.
Perfectly. As Teola, that doesn't collect it for Genesis. Like, really, really collect it for Genesis, like I do.
Oh. I'm not sure the last Genesis game I picked up was. I have it on my Video Games Monthly, and so I get, you know, a couple games here and there for it, but...
Oh, no tail, sorry.
Probably the second or third most,
Hmm.
and I think I hit probably
Doesn't have that
the
impact.
second or third most populous system I've got.
Drake. Drake says you should play Axiom Verge, Sam.
Oh, God, look at thing.
Da-da-da. Ugh.
Oh, I've seen this one before. There was this one, and then it was the one that Cosmo was playing that I really loved. And it's on my Steam, but I'm not going to put Steam now. It's the one that Cosmo was playing that day that I really liked. The girl, and she was running around those areas. Cosmo plays good Metroidvania games.
Oh, that's the way to go. Let's see. Got some Afflicted Fangs and Afflicted Fang pluses.
I've been collecting Genesis since Genesis came out. I just love Genesis. I had a bad experience, like I keep on saying, with NES. And when I got Genesis, I was like, wow, this is really happy with it. And plus, too, like Genesis offered the fact that if I wasn't allowed to stay up at night and play games, I could put headsets into the audio jack of the Genesis and listen to the game through the Genesis. So while I was supposed to be sleeping, that's not true.
Every kid that had a Model 1 Genesis, I imagine, did that.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
I know I did.
The best
But not only
part-
that, because it had the headphone jack, if you had a boombox, you could output the audio from that to the boombox and use that to record music from the games.
You know, I never thought of that. That's crazy. The best part was I got the Game Boy and Game Boy headsets. Game Boy. These headsets weren't right.
Didn't he? Yeah, like one thing? Oh, I didn't sell all those parts.
We're getting afflicted fangs or afflicted fang pluses. Maybe we're mostly getting the pluses.
Yeah. That's like the
Okay. Bum, bum. There we go.
maybe we should go for a lower rank one.
Oh, you
Like
did
level
that
36
thing, yeah?
whatnot. I mean, we could switch to Barioth, but they might just give us pluses instead of regulars. Yeah, the problem with the search engine is that you don't get, can't tell whether or not you're getting pluses or regulars.
I mean, it'll say it on the quest. It's like, if I pull up, say, for instance, so my next one is a Rathalos, my daily. The Rathalos is like, it's not Fangs, but let me look up Fangs real quick. So I'm gonna toss out that one. You can change the level of it too. It's like this one's afflicted Fang plus, so I can there we go. Change the level down.
Yeah, I'm using it.
Oh, I can only change it down like 10 levels though. That's annoying. I have to pick something that was relatively low level. We could also do the afflicted quest, or the anomaly quest rather, for like Nargacuga or where is it?
I don't have those quests on my end. Am I supposed to beat these quests in order to unlock new ones?
Yeah, I think you have to beat the anomaly quest to unlock the new ones. But here I can post up the Barioth one and see if you can join that one.
Barioth.
I'll gladly take on Barioth.
The Ice Kitty.
Yep, Sabertooth Ice Kitty.
Oh,
Let me go.
yeah, I think this one's vulnerable to lightning, if I remember correctly, being secondary.
I think Fire is the one it's most vulnerable to. And then,
Yeah,
Fire and Blast.
That's fire weapons useless.
Oh.
Still need to get scales and whatnot to craft that sucker.
I need like 2 more primary scales. That armor, piece of armor.
Yeah, my fault, right. This week, second weekend's weakness is lightning.
Oh, I can go make a jewel. 1 sec.
Oh, wait already. Oh, wait, you know what? Hold on, let me go to this. I haven't been to this in a while. My little cat friend. I have this.
Gardening town.
You don't hear from everybody. That's special food, silver trees, rare products. You do not have what I need. Thank you, sir. Hey.
Hmm? Let's see, I guess I'll go with this one. Most of those. Alright, ready?
It's very interesting, DW, if you look at it, the way they built it, to emulate 3DS on it, it's crazy. It's like a 3DS emulation machine with, what is it, the other systems that are out there. I think it was like the DS, the DSi.
What are you looking at?
I said
Oh,
DW this link. It's crazy.
Hmm.
If you look at it, like the way they did this, I think it's amazing. This it was a completely overkill 3DS emulation machine, but it's beautiful looking the way they did it.
Hmm.
Because then we like sold the handhelds and everything like that in the Ambernac. And I was talking to a friend yesterday, Jen. She wants to get the Steam Deck. Play a lot of games off of that. That's a really good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently one of our friends was emulating PS2 on that and said that the PS2 off of the Steam Deck works really well.
Oh yeah, because it's pretty much just a souped up little Linux computer. And I want to say most of the emulation stuff, as Linux versions are pretty good. A lot of times better than the Windows at this point.
What is it like, because it's a stable operating system with like less junk and bloatware?
I mean, that probably factors in.
You okay over there, Oaz?
Yep, just reading up on some board revisions and stuff for the Master System.
So what is your favorite system? Is it the Master System?
We'll save that for a video.
Hmm.
I'll tell you my top 5 though.
So what are the top 5?
Master System, Genesis, Dreamcast, GameCube, and the 360.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked when you said earlier that GameCube games were expensive, and that's like most people back then didn't even like the GameCube because they thought it was all kiddie games.
Yeah, I got one while it was still like probably at least like the middle of its life cycle. Because I saw the cell shaded Zelda and I thought it looked great. It didn't bother me that they changed direction. Luigi's Mansion to me is what really sold me though, and then Metroid Prime and Prime 2 were great games.
Oh yeah,
Those are great games.
played a good chunk of the more popular ones. And don't forget Path of Radiance.
Didn't play that
I
one.
love that.
Custom Robo.
Oh yeah, that was the last one put out for that series too.
Custom Robo is a phenomenal game.
Yeah, if you ever hear,
I just didn't understand why they threw it out the window. Who knows? Maybe they'll bring it back one day.
I don't know. I hope they do. But what were you saying, Baron?
I was just gonna say, Manny, really likes Custom Robo. If you ever want to get into a conversation with him, that's, he has nothing but praises for it.
I have played a demo of it back then, but I never really owned the game. Unfortunately.
It's phenomenal.
I think I had it. It's definitely a fighter, but you definitely get to customize your robot to robot for combat, obviously.
Oh,
Okay.
excuse me, DW says you can release handheld. Yeah, you probably could, especially if it's like an Abernac or something. I mean, the handheld is super powerful, so I wouldn't be surprised. And Manny says that yeah, I have no issues
I
running
know I got the
Linux.
GameCube.
Even SteamOS, which is Windows only. Ray great on Linux. I want to get into more GameCube games. I think a lot of people are going to be very, like a lot of people are going to be filled with joy when they do GameCube for RA. I think like
Oh,
everyone's
yeah.
going nuts, especially the Pokemon stuff. Gale of Darkness. That's
Why
a
haven't
really
they?
Good game. You have Gale of Darkness?
No, he was asking why haven't they? Because they're
Haven't they done any achievements for GameCube?
just because the emulation hasn't been there to do it yet.
I don't know. I mean, I've played GameCube games multiplayer online and had no issues.
Sure, but the well, I mean, was that like with the system or was that on emulator?
On an emulator.
Ah,
It may be that they're just not worried about it for GameCube yet. Who knows, there could be some legal thing. I was, oh yeah, we have to wait until it's 25 or 30 or years old or something strange.
I mean,
Go.
is there a statute of limitation on video games?
statute of limitations.
I think you're using the wrong word for whatever you're
I
looking
think I'm
for.
fine. Yeah, I totally am using like completely the wrong.
I think you're looking at like trademark. Like that's why there's just
Copyright.
Thank you, Baron. Yes, Baron. Copyrights.
The statute of limitations is like, we can't prosecute this rape because it's been too many years.
Yeah, unfortunately, there is no statute of limitations because Nintendo will get you if you're emulating their stuff whenever. Well, if you are offering downloads of their games.
This is what happens when you have a wife that watches nothing but Law and Order 24 hours a day and falls asleep with it on. Yeah.
Yeah,
copyrights.
Law and Order SVU, yeah.
All she watches all the time, Law and Order SVU. And if it's not Law and Order SVU, then it's special victims something. Or
That's SVU.
Freaking crazy.
That's what SVU stands for. Special victims.
No, special victims. No, there's one with Stabler because he left and went to something else. I think that's the crime one that she watches.
Oh, like criminal intent or something like that.
Something like that. And if it's,
But I thought he ended up going back to SVU eventually.
I think he might have went back to SVU.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
at
just,
least you know what?
you're just crazy.
At least it beats watching Who's the Boss.
Who's the Boss is funny though.
I don't know. When I hear Alyssa Milano's voice, I get nauseous and stuff. So
Well, it's funny because some of the episodes she'll be saying stuff, and I was like, "Oh yeah, you're not gonna say that much longer." Like, oh yeah, total spoiled Hollywood brat.
high level of cringe when it comes to her, that's for sure.
Well, they definitely don't live in the same world we do, so.
No, they don't.
Ah. Heck, nabbit.
My vocabulary doesn't live in the same world that I do.
That explains a lot.
It does actually, yeah. Yeah. Alright, I think I got everything. Yeah, I'm like almost nearly maxed out. Stamina though is pretty good. I'm bringing that up. Yep. Here it is. Hey, you're talking about Lore and Order. Thank you. But yet I get flack for watching dudes in rubber suits. burned down models. And
I mean, it's fundamentally different. I mean,
I don't know.
Hello, goodbye.
He died. The guy who played the original, I think, was it one of the Godzillas, whatever series it was, died. I saw.
I
it
wouldn't
today.
wouldn't know. Jeez.
Engine that's coming to you guys.
I can do a. Nope, he's running right away. Okay. I'm gonna put down a sleep toad here. Get bombs out. Alright. You got bombs? Or...
I'm not there.
Pick it up.
I'm bringing a friend.
Nice. Oh, we broke his face.
Oh, that was good.
What's that?
That was very
DW.
DW. Does your wife ever watch the History Channel, or your stream, as it otherwise is called? Oh man, you're good with the jokes. No, she doesn't watch my streams. She'll watch other people go live on TikTok, but she can't watch my stream. I guess she has enough of me during the day, which is like I completely understand.
Do you have enough of you during the day?
I think I do.
There's certainly days that I've had enough of me. You know, it's a bad day when you're like, I wouldn't put up with myself if I had the choice.
Oof. Here we
Every time
go.
you play something, you get lost.
Oh, you were able to get on her. Alright, cool. I didn't let you follow me. Not the right element we want from the monster, but still damage is damage.
Well, she has physical attacks. And this guy gets a lot easier once you break his wings, so hopefully we can get that pretty soon here. Broke his face already.
DW, if I had quotes, that would go in the quote book. That was something big with Scanlines back in the day, was quotes.
But I think Slippy and one or two other people are the only ones that really used it. Like the 80s bros and the bro box, nobody wanted them. Except for you and I and Slippy.
Foxy. Yeah.
Yeah. That went terribly. Alright, let's see.
Well, if anyone needs help, there's help right here. My cat planted something.
Oh.
It's not that bad, Baron.
What's not bad?
Not that bad.
And it's from 2008 rev? That's crazy. And it plays emulation fine. I mean, I know there was like NES and SNES emulation in 2008.
There was NES and SNES emulation in the early 2000s. Actually, probably in the late '90s.
Yeah, I was playing on my computer in the late 90s, mid 90s of Super Nintendo games and Nintendo games. Like
So were you playing on keyboard or did you have a controller?
Keyboard.
yes, both. There were controllers for PC. But I also had once I got to playing PlayStation stuff, I got a adapter for hooking up PlayStation controllers. Oh
Oh,
gosh!
that's cool.
Stop moving so much, dude.
Get that.
Yeah. Dolphin's a pretty good emulator. You can even emulate the
There we go.
GBA connected games.
Wow.
Unfortunately, that at least the last time I looked, Dolphin, you couldn't play those online. So like Crystal Chronicles, you couldn't play. Pac-Man Versus.
That surprises me that Brett was saying that GameCube emulation is better than PlayStation 2. Like, they've been working on PlayStation 2 emulation for a long time.
You
Or
are
maybe they went the Sega Saturn route and made it stupidly complicated for the system.
Oh, Saturn's like people still have trouble to this day trying to emulate that. Saturn.
Yeah.
I know. Talk to Drake about the Mister. They're always trying to develop cores for that.
Do it, Geode. I believe in you. Good going, kitty. Such a good kitty.
To do RA for PS2, you would need like a standalone, right? It wouldn't go through recharge.
For which one?
PS2.
You use PCSX2. Yeah, there's a standalone. There is a core for PCSX2, but it's not. It hasn't been kept up to date, from what I understand. Come on. I'm just. Oh gosh. Just getting hit by everything. Looks like we broke something else.
Crystal Chronicles. Oh,
Yeah,
Crystal Chronicles. Yeah.
Yeah, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. One of the few Final Fantasy games I've actually played and beat.
I had that one for GameCube. It's good.
Oh, Van's here.
I got that in a trade. Who's here?
Vance. Just
The
To slow down your connection.
hey, how's it going? Welcome in, Vance.
So Vance, I don't know if you've met Oaz, but Oaz, we have Vance, Oaz.
Oh yeah, I'm Roto Storm by the way on us.
Do what?
He's Roto Storm, by the way.
Got it. This is making more sense now.
Look, got a regular afflicted thing. Hooray!
If you ever-
I've been bombarded by hoorays throughout all of HGQ earlier this year.
Gotcha. I was gonna say, if you ever need help identifying Oaz, he's the one that looks like Dr. Eggman.
Yeah.
It's Robotnik.
Oh.
Robotnik, Eggman. Same difference.
It is now, yeah. I always thought it was his name's Robotnik and they call him Eggman as to make fun of him and stuff. And now it's they're like the canon is like that Robotnik took the name and was like, fine, if you're gonna try to make fun of me with it, I'm gonna own it.
Ugh.
They couldn't use Eggman in the video, like the movies with Jim Carrey.
Yep.
Why not?
Because Robotnik sounds so much better.
I mean, just he wasn't shaped like an egg, and I don't even think there would be any way for them to make Terry look like an egg. I mean, they could with Hollywood magic and stuff, true, but
Oh. Anyway, we'll pick you up for the next quest, Vance. We got one spot open in our lobby. We had invited Oaz, but he was too busy. He's joining us in chat, but not in game.
I see.
Yeah, and I don't have Switch Online anymore, so
Yeah, that too.
that's the big reason. That was the crux of it, because I opened up the game, went into the multiplayer. I was like, "You need Switch Online." I was like, "Oh, yeah, I forgot." It was a long. It's probably been close to a year that it expired, but Game Pass. I don't have Game Pass anymore either. I just don't.
for Xbox.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't have the time to put into them.
That doesn't really make perfect sense for you now. So passes.
I mean, I've got plenty of games I can play now, so I keep buying more. I mean, if I never bought another game, I probably wouldn't have to worry about running out of games. And that doesn't even include playing the games that are garbage and just need to let go of for the Master System, and some of the other ones I've just picked up in, lots.
You ever played that Buster Douglas?
I played the European version of it and beat it. It's not a horrible game. Not the greatest game or anything, but it's an okay game.
It's one of those end-of-life games.
Yep. At least it wasn't the States. Is it anywhere near good enough for the cost? No. Just like OWL. Not worth what it goes for.
Yeah, elves. Weird.
I think after this, I'll probably call it in for the day. I'm getting a little bit tired.
I am too, actually. But we should, since Vance is here, I'm gonna get at least one quest in for Vance.
Okay.
Yeah, well, it's the opposite. I'm here for you. If it's for like 3 minutes or 30 minutes.
Yeah, I can help with Vance for a little more HUD. I'll make do.
So,
You're your last days far off.
Crystal Chronicles, did you like it or not?
I did.
Oh, I used to play it.
Oh, it is good then.
It is fun. Like,
When you have
Oh, buddy.
multiplayer, yeah, but it's kind of different when you're playing single.
I played a bunch multiplayer. I had a buddy come over, and we each had a GBA SPs. We'd sit and play for several hours. It's not a tough game. It's not really complicated. It's pretty straightforward, but it's fun.
Oh yeah. It's just getting to the final boss and final area is the tricky part. Because you have to change your chalice to a specific element.
Yeah, and then there was the time
And
you're
of
supposed
course
to
you
remember
need
stuff.
all of your memories to combat the final boss. So you can get
Yeah,
access
I ran into problems with the memories. I was like, I don't know, because some of it.
Well, luckily I had a
we
Game
played
Boy
that
Advance, so I was able to
months ago.
keep track of the memories. The more memories you have, the more ultra sites you get access to, and beat up the memory devouring boss in the process.
You said they released it for the Switch?
They did.
Yeah, they recently remastered it, yeah. So it was originally for GameCube. Probably one of the more there was some tragic side quests in there in that game. Like there was this one character that decided to go without the chalice, and apparently it doesn't appear to be affected, but eventually when you check the later letters, it gets worse. In fact, when you kill one of the monsters, it turns out the miasma turns people into monsters or kills them. Apparently, this also happens to a couple of people, elderly people that were originally from one of the villages that got destroyed as a result of neglecting their duty.
I'm gonna go make us another friend.
Sergio's?
Sergios, indeed. Let me take a look.
Hey, Mario, stop moving around so much. About time that thing's about nearly dead.
Oh, you got the other one?
Yep. Oh, let's see. Yeah, Valdez and crew used to call Sergio Steve. In case anyone wondering why I'm calling it that. Oh, that thing. Oh, not enough to take it out though. Now go away. We got an air blade.
Whoa.
About time.
Ah,
Please give me tons of fangs, not pluses. Yeah, that Barioth was a pain in the neck. Ooh, large fire for jam. Ooh, you even got a quick thing. Look at thing.
Night GW.
thanks for stopping by, DW.
We'll catch you later.
Ooh.
And it feels so out of place just fighting Barioth in an area that hardly has any snow.
Yeah, that was. That was a rough one.
Alright, let me throw out some shoutouts for everybody.
Like that.
So, well, your PC runs Dark Alliance on PS2? Oh. I'd give it a shot. I played a bunch of PS2 games on my system right now. It's been worked out okay.
I got enough to click the face.
Oh, here's a clip of us playing Phantasy Star.
Oh, that's like Youngo was.
Uh-huh. Started
Yeah,
fine.
that's a few years ago.
That's not in the house you're in now, is it?
2018.
Great way to be introduced to someone.
Oh, and here's Rev playing some, going up against White Fatalis. I think that's probably on, was that, Double Cross? Generations Ultimate?
Oh, Ray, we got enough.
Wait.
Oh, that was Freedom Unite. Okay.
There's a White Fatalis.
Yes.
That's another whole level of nightmares.
I think there's 3 colors. There's the normal one, there's red, and there's white.
Emperor Permacross now complete. We
Nice.
also got an award, Great Helmet.
Okay, we're up against...
This one's 310 and it gives you 41 ice element, 310 attack, 30% affinity.
I guess we do capture one of these guys. I've gotten out of the habit of capturing because of we've been playing Freedom, where you can only capture on capture missions, and we've been playing against the ailment afflicted guys who can't capture anyway. They're like Elder Dragons.
They did reveal Kingdom Hearts 4.
Isn't there like 6 Kingdom Hearts games now? This would be like the 7th?
They trick people by naming them after decimals.
Oh yeah. Kingdom Hearts 1.2 Birth by Sleep. 1.3 Birth by Awakening. Oh, hey, look at that. Skull and Bones came out with season 2.
Alright, I'm gonna grab a soda while you guys are getting ready.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. So if you don't see me move once we go into the field, I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick and take my meds.
Alright.
Good deal.
I got a bunch of bees lately, so I've been trying yuzu mochi. It's like a lemon mochi.
Yeah,
Kind
I
of
saw
interesting.
that.
Interesting flavor to it.
They look really good. Oh.
How's your sword collection coming along, Vance?
Wait, what were we talking about? Story collection?
Sword collection.
Oh.
Like making swords in the game?
I've been using like the same handful of swords.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, was it like the things that make me happy are saying things like okay and pointless poses.
Those are a lot of fun in this game. Got let's see, weapon pose set.
There you go.
Statuesque, you might even say.
The
Your camera work.
final technical test kicks off this month.
Oh, that way to. Almost everybody's got a check mark by them now.
There we go. Boom. So one of our other streamer friends is playing one of your favorite games today, Vance.
Oh, which game? Because I feel like there's so many.
One involving certain sea adventures.
Okay, also like, are you talking about Two Tone? Is he still working through that?
Oh, Pookums. Pookums is playing some Echo.
Oh yeah. I was there in the stream. He's trying to retro achieve that one.
Oh, okay. I don't think the set for that, from what I understand, is too bad. I think there's quite a few people who've gotten it, so it can't be that bad. But,
I haven't looked at the set myself. It just sounds like a lot of clear this level, so I don't know what the twist is.
What game is
yeah, it depends a lot from game to game of what the set is like. We're talking about Echo the Dolphin on Genesis.
it? Oh,
But he was playing Bubsy 3D earlier. So now he's on to Echo. I think that's probably an improvement.
Yeah, also like, I can't wait to finish it just to be able to play Echo 2.
Tides of Time.
Yeah, because like, what's it like? Trying to memorize all the things you need to do for like the first game takes so much mind space. I don't think you can remember 2 Dolphin games at the same time.
Have you ever played the Atari 2600 game called Dolphin?
Yes,
What do you think of that one?
it's one of those like high score feel good games that the Atari has.
This is an Atari game called Dolphin.
Yes.
I need to look that up.
We were trying to play it. Oh, I guess it was with Jake and I. We were trying to play it multiplayer, because apparently the one player can control the squid and one can control the dolphin. I don't know if it's a squid or not, but
Really? It's like Hate Eyes, but with like sea creatures.
Yeah, right?
So second player, you're not going to be a dolphin, even though the game's called Dolphin, but you could be a squid.
right?
I'd rather be the squid.
Well, wait, is it like co-op or is it versus? Like it's dolphin versus squid?
I think it's versus. We couldn't get it to work on NetPlay, but I think it's supposed to be versus.
Alright, that makes sense based off how dolphin works.
Because like the squid's always there in single player. It's just like it kills you if you let it catch up or something like that. But I remember being surprised because one of our other friends that plays a lot of Atari games was like, "I've never heard of this game," and it was
I'm back.
it's a very strange game.
Wow, someone's wondered all the supplies.
the achievements for it are kind of interesting too, because it's like you have to successfully jump over like 'cause you run into these like columns of wait, are they columns of squid? That might be the case. Like maybe the thing that the thing that you're running away from is an octopus, and the things that you or no, they're jellyfish. They're jellyfish. But like there's these columns of jellyfish that you're trying to avoid, I think. And like there's usually like one slot that you can get through to get through the jellyfish, or you jump over them at the top. And so there's an achievement for doing either thing 5 times in a row without doing the other thing.
Okay.
But like every time you go to the jellyfish or whatever, they're like they're in random position, like where the hole is, where the gap is like random. And you're pretty much like right on them as soon as you get to them. It's like it's kind of very RNG for the achievement. So I wasn't able to get that one. But I was able to get the jump perfectly one. Anyway, if you ever want like a weird challenge, weird janky challenge game, that might be an interesting choice.
I feel like we've done this up now. I've never seen this game before.
Speaking of games that I like, I was watching Red 707 play through Legacy of the Wizard. Has anyone played that?
That's one on my list because it's a Falcom game. I've heard it's very good.
Yeah, but it's very difficult to navigate without help. I actually just downloaded the Dragon Slayer 4 version for the 8 console on Switch recently. It's got a save feature, so I still have progress on the first, not one. But technically, you're supposed to use the other family members and then use the sun to fight the dragon.
Exactly.
The crowns are well hidden, and you gotta find key items to basically get to those said crowns.
Is that a gigantic monster jellyfish in the background?
Yeah, if you take a photo of it, there's an achievement around getting photos of the rare spawns, and that's one of them. It's a monk squid, I think.
I've actually found a way to connect our loose conversation to this game.
But yeah, I've heard lots of good stuff about Legacy of the Wizard.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it. It's one of those games I played in my like childhood, and then got to beat it on stream when they released it on Switch. So it's in the same Palace Star Soldier. Like I had to wait till I grew up to beat it.
I found a lot of games in that category.
They used to own Pack Sanity as well. Both of those games are actually both related to the Dragon Slayer series.
Star Soldier, the shmup
Yes.
from Star Soldier, Soldier Blade, and I forgot what the other one was. Have you beat Soldier Blade?
No. It refuses to be beat. I reached like Operation 4 or 5, and then was it like
Which is
Laridian 2.
crap.
Yeah.
Trying to beat again Arrow Flash or Genesis.
Oh wait, this isn't the ones we're supposed to fight. Why am I fighting this?
Luna Garen's one of the ones we're supposed to fight, right? Are you not here with us?
He's fighting the Mystic Sune.
Yeah, that's not it.
Oh yeah, I grabbed the Mizutsune to beat up on this one. Sorry.
Okay. No, it's like. Fortunately, I played this game for enough time to be able to tell those people to so you're like, wait a minute.
Well, Mizutsune is following.
Alright, well, so he can't see me.
Have you beaten Lords of Thunder, Vance?
No, what's it? But Lords of Thunder have a very good excuse for that. What's it like? I'm playing that game on super difficulty. And what's it like? That game on super is like. There are only so many other games that are tougher on the TurboGrafx 16 Mini, to be honest.
Have you beat
Like,
it
I think the
in normal
toughest one is
mode?
Airtonk.
Have you beat it on normal mode?
No, I refuse to play on normal. It's too fun. Like, they put this many bolts in the screen. Really, the frame rate is still good. What, they expect me to dodge all this?
Yeah, that game's great. It adds the RPG element as soon as you buy stuff, but
Alright, taking this to the other one we gotta fight.
still there was.
Yep. For a little bit longer. It's about time to call it a night and get some Z's.
I'm going the wrong way.
Your channel.
Dang it.
What do you
This
play
way.
tomorrow on your channel?
I do not know. I need to look at my challenge games. Maybe I'll play some. No, I'll probably won't play Assassin's Creed. Because it's an M-rated game.
Which Assassin's Creed?
If I start them, I'm gonna probably play the first one, but yeah, it won't be on my channel though because they're rated M.
So probably something different.
Could check out the Soul Calibur games I picked up. Oh, I can always do more Falling Skies.
Hey, so I'm saving Lollipop Chainsaw for Friday.
Remember, Mortal Kombat 2 is rated T.
Oh yeah, right.
Not exactly happy that the ESRB rating board decided to change Killer Instinct's rating, especially for the SNES version. Even though that was
it's going to
rated
sleep, it's going to sleep.
like
Oh, and I have bombs.
Oh,
Never
what's this
mind.
rating now?
Well, they claim it's an M-rated game now.
Killer Instinct for the Super Nintendo M-rated game? Really? It was like, what triggered it?
I don't know. It's so absurd. I mean, it's not just that, it's the second game and even the reboot.
Maybe for gambling? Like if you pick like Thunder, like why are you picking Thunder?
No.
Oh god.
I mean, I checked it up on the rating board system and really offer much explanation.
What
I
game
mean, maybe
rated L?
Killer Instinct.
What?
absurd.
That's weird. What's man? I can only imagine what Grand Theft Auto's been rated.
Well, Grand Theft Auto started as an M, right?
For what, the board rating systems?
The E ESRB, yeah.
The early ratings were done because of
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat and Night Trap.
Yeah, but we're just talking about Grand Theft Auto and Killer Instinct.
Right. So I guess the original way they used to do things was because like that's the whole reason why those games came to be, because someone had a problem with Mortal Kombat and decided, well, there should be a rating system for video games, because then I could justify telling my child you're not allowed to play this because it's this.
Yeah, but it
I mean,
was the
don't they really
software
think that
industry that decided to do it. It's not a government entity.
No,
Yeah.
it was the software industry that did it.
They did it so that the government wouldn't regulate it.
Because it would be stricter with the government than what they did.
Well, the government screws everything up, so
Yeah.
Well, if I was a parent back then, I would probably be raising a ruckus over what would be what my child would be playing as well. I mean, it's
the thing
understandable
is, you
too.
don't let them play it. You explain there's games that right now you're just not ready to play. You don't need 5-year-olds playing, Halo and Call of Duty.
Right.
Yeah.
They don't have the mental capacity to understand that, certain things. So you just
Like, it's funny
Don't
you
let 'em
bring
do
it up, because today I went on the school trip, and it was with the 5th grade, and all those kids were talking about GTA. Almost like maybe about 10 of them out of a class of like 20, 22, 20, yeah, about like 22. No, it was actually more like 15 of the kids were sitting down talking about GTA and how they were robbing banks and icing people in the game and all that other stuff. And yeah, it was just ridiculous. I'm like, you let your, like, I went over to them and I said, your parents let you play GTA? And they're like, yeah, they don't care. Or
Better stay away from the Killer Instinct.
it's like I tell them I'm playing Fortnite, and when they come in, they see me playing Fortnite, and then I go back out and play GTA.
Yes.
Oh man, I just had a thought. Like, what if the ESRB, since they have so many games to work through, just kind of rate games based off the title of the game? Instinct, oh, I heard killer. No good. Grand Theft Auto, oh, that's a misdemeanor.
There we
Well, It
go.
wasn't just Mortal Kombat and Night Trap that caused it. I mean, you take a look at SNK; they were starting to move away from that stuff and start going into targeting the older teens to the men by that point.
Yeah, but the original Roto was Night Trap and Mortal Kombat.
Sports wars.
I remember living through the entire thing. I remember people flipping out over, oh wow, Night Trap. Wait,
Oh, we can cap this one. I forgot. Never
you
mind.
gotta
Yeah,
control
we're not
it.
under
Is it dead? It is
It's
dead.
dead. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh
I was like-
no, you're holding a girl with a controller and Charlie digs into her neck, stealing her blood. This is very, 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 very bad.
None of the actors got killed.
Yeah, but it was. Yeah. This, I don't. Now that you think Sputter? 2 doesn't have it. Does 3 have it? I don't know. Splatterhouse have the breeding?
I mean, like, I think we also.
House is rated T.
Oh.
But what I'm saying is, I have both 2 and 3. I know 2 doesn't have it. I just looked.
I
I
think
feel like-
House should be rated like 37 or older. I mean, like, some of the stuff's pretty traumatic in there.
Yeah. Splatterhouse
Yeah.
is pretty bad.
I mean,
Oh yeah. Even when I was younger, I didn't want to play that game because that was so terrifying.
Nancy's still looking at me with Splatterhouse.
I mean, it's an amazing game. It's just, oof. Got some pretty gory parts.
2 doesn't have it. 2 doesn't have the rating on the box. 3 does.
Okay.
Hmm.
It's crazy. I wonder when it came out.
Probably early 90s. I would say 92 or 93. Give or take.
I even fell victim to like what these kids are talking about today because the Splatterhouse, my aunt bought it for me, and she snuck it in an Aladdin Genesis box. So, like, but back then there wasn't ratings or stuff like that. They started it. So I guess Splatterhouse 3 came out during the age of Sega CD.
Wow.
What do you guys got here?
Has a rating? Weird.
Well, the ESRB board didn't become available until Mortal Kombat 2 came out for consoles. Because Nintendo was going to hold off on that until that game came out on their system. At least that's what I remember from hearing the news report back then.
It's one thing I have to say about Nintendo that I've always liked was that they're very family friendly.
The thing is, even though they're family friendly, they still make really good games. I mean, if you ask most people about who makes the best games, Nintendo does.
Nintendo's also behind the collectible.
But that's all that Nintendo does, is they only make games.
Indeed.
They're the only ones that do, because Microsoft does their computer stuff and Sony does their electronic everything else stuff.
Yep, everything from cameras to computers to TVs.
They're coming out with a new cell phone. I saw they're coming out with a PlayStation cell phone like they used to have.
He is capable. Let's go and grab this one.
I got a truck ready. I'll plan it. Oh shoot. We got another monster here.
Oh, Homer. Hi, Homer.
That's okay. I got a trap
We're
here.
gonna run into them.
Oh boy.
Damn donut.
Okay, let's gap him.
Oops.
It's not letting me,
Okay, why did we my trap?
there we go.
See, that was crazy. Vance rode him right into the trap.
Perfect. Perfect.
I was wondering where the heck the trap was. It was like right underneath him.
Yeah. I put one over here, so that worked out.
Oh, Star Proteer. That's a good one, Star Proteer.
Oh.
I forgot, was Star Proteer the one that had the core console as one of the ships?
Yes.
Or
Mhm.
shoot? Okay. That was the one
You can
where-
fly a PC Engine.
Well, man, Turbo Graphics was good. PC Engine just the shooters on PC Engine. was
You can fly a giant Bomberman too.
Yeah, it just that was such a great system. Too bad Turbo Graphics tanked in the United States. It had such potential.
They just really didn't do a very good job marketing over here.
No, you're right. It was one of those like Turbo and Neo Geo were just completely. The only places I
I
didn't
seriously
have
got
Turbo
Turbo Graphics
City.
since that expensive.
What's that?
Like we all already know, Neo Geo was virtually on everyone's reach.
Oh yeah, like money wise, it was super
Yes.
expensive.
I think when they were marketing TurboGrafx 616, they misjudged what the good games were.
Mm.
Yeah. And plus, I don't think America was ready for that, for shmups.
Alright, thanks
Well-
for having me over. I'm gonna go ahead and take off for the evening, so let you guys enjoy the rest of your evening.
Good night, Roto.
All right, Roto, thanks for stopping by,
thanks
man.
for having me over. I'll hope to see you all again next week.
Yeah. Have a great rest of your night, sir.
Yeah, you too. Alright, signing off right now.
Alrighty.
TurboGrafx 16 didn't even come to supermarkets. I didn't. The only time I've ever seen TurboGrafx 16, Drake, was in Circuit City, along with the Neo Geo. And the price tag on the Neo Geo was obscene. And the only person I knew that had a Neo Geo, the kid's father was a lawyer. So that's the only reason why we were friends. Well,
Oh, the truth comes out.
the truth comes out, but in Kid World,
The kid was a prick. I hated him, but he had a Neo Geo, so.
yo, he was a complete and total, yeah. Yeah, you would go over his house, he would have the duster on it, he would take it off, and he would be like, oh, this is the Neo Geo, oh, and everything like that. And I said to him, when I got mine 6 years ago, I sent him a picture of mine, because I stayed friends with him, and he's like, oh wow, it took you how long to finally get one? And I'm like, yeah, but my father didn't buy me mine. But yeah, he had the turbo, he had the Neo Geo. I think he stopped the Neo Geo, and I think he had the CDG.
Yeah, Saturn was fairly expensive too.
Yep. That's
Yeah,
one of the things that really hurt Sega was the cost of the Saturn,
my amp.
especially compared to the price of the PlayStation.
Mm-hmm.
I have it. I have my
And
Saturn
it wasn't
to this
backwards
day.
compatible. I put
Well,
a
with Sega
cartridge
CD
slot on the
games,
thing, and it
it's
wasn't to
stupid.
play Genesis games.
Yeah, it was. Everybody thought. I mean, I had the Saturn when it first came out. I got it as a gift for graduating 8th grade. Was it 8th? No, I don't think it was 8th grade. Whenever it came out, I have to look. But I got it with Congo. I remember buying it at Toys R Us.
Mm-hmm.
And I still have it to this day. I baby the hell out of it though. My Saturn. But everyone thought it had the backup RAM slot in the back, and everyone was like, "Wow, they're going to allow us to play our Sega Genesis games on it," and that was not the case.
Yep. I think it definitely hurt.
32X too. I don't know what they were thinking with that.
That was Sega of America not talking and communicating well with Sega Japan, with them not communicating well with Sega of America.
You mean like Sega of America was allowed to take the reins on their own projects and just go with them without communicating with Sega of Japan?
No, like they were talking to Japan about it, but they didn't know. I don't think they knew that Japan was coming out with the Saturn.
Oh wow! So I see. Wow, that is really bad communication.
Yeah, it's kind of crap.
I still have to get around to playing the Space Harrier on 32X. I've heard that one's pretty decent.
Night Trap would have been awesome on the Saturn.
Which game?
Night Trap.
I still. Ah, damn! I'd have to go in the drawers and get it. I had my Night Trap, and I bought it. And I bought it at the Wiz, and I still have my receipt from when I bought it too. In the game.
Speaking of games that should have triggered ratings, um, or should have triggered people to question what things should be rated. Gals Panic on Saturn is pretty spicy too.
What?
Have you not played any? Yeah, have you not played any of the Gals Panic games?
I've seen someone stream it.
Is it one that'll get you banned off of Twitch?
Some of them, for sure. The Saturn ones are a little bit more subdued, let's say. So they're not quite so bad. The arcade ones would definitely get you banned off Twitch.
Oh,
But was that one released in the United States? Or was it a Japan only game?
I'm not sure. It's a very Japanese game, for sure.
it's probably over in Japan. Steam Hearts. Steam Hearts was released for the United States. Was it? I might be wrong, but Steam Hearts will get you banned on Twitch for sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's another one. I think
Yeah, I
Vance,
think
you kind of push it with DOA, but I will never not stop redeeming DOA redeems on your channel, so...
Gotta take a vacation every once in a while.
yeah, you do.
I think I might be like one of the only people who streams that game and legitimately plays it as a volleyball game.
Yeah, that is true.
Are you saying everybody else plays it one-handed?
Drake's gonna bring up one-handed shmup.
I've seen people where all they do is they take like the cinematic mode and then they queue like 100 videos and they just have it loop.
Oh, okay.
Oh my.
Like, what a waste of time.
Maybe they're just doing that because it helps them sleep at night. Game doesn't look bad as a volleyball game.
I wouldn't mind like a real I shouldn't use the word real, but like was it like my first volleyball game was Kings of the Beach, right? And like that one they like licensed players for it, and it was 2-on-2 and it was fun. Like it was really fun. And I don't think developers take that genre that seriously nowadays. So if you're talking about
Kings of the Beach Neo Geo game?
no NES,
NES. Oh.
Ultra.
I was gonna say the Kunio-kun volleyball is on my list of things to try out at some point.
Are you talking about Super Dodgeball?
Oh, maybe it's dodgeball, not volleyball.
Yeah, it's not the same. Good,
No,
but not the same.
I know that dodgeball and volleyball are not the same. I just didn't realize it was a dodgeball. But yeah, gotta play all the Kunio games at some point.
What was the name of that penguin game where you roll the marbles down the table
Roll the marbles down the table.
and you try to hit the other player with the marbles?
Oh, I can envision in my head, but I don't remember the title. Yeah, the arcade game where you fight different other animals, right? They're all animal players, and it's like air hockey from a first-person perspective, kind of.
You looked up the set for that one, right? Was it a decent set?
Oh, it's a pretty tough game. I don't think the set required you to do much else than just beat the game. Maybe once you see it, but so it wasn't bad that way. But it's difficult.
I had that as a kid. I loved that game. I can't remember the name of it though.
should be. Where is it?
I think it was Penguin Wars.
It sounds like a real title.
I don't remember Penguin Wars.
I'm going after the ballistic row.
If someone had a Penguin Wars channel, they'd have to use that clip from the Mario movie.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay, where is he gonna stop? Oh boy.
Oh, was you also own the 32X in the box, don't you?
Nah, I don't have a box for it.
Got him.
Calibri's a good game.
But I think I've just about got my Sega 8-bit box collection wrapping up.
What, Genesis?
No, 8-bit.
Just in general then.
Yeah, the SG-1000, the Mark III, all that fun stuff.
I gotta get Streets of Rage 1, 2, and 3.
Speaking of Master System, I recently. Sorry.
Sorry, what, Baron?
I was gonna say, speaking of Master System, I got the I got that Bank Panic badge I was talking about a while ago. That is a ridiculously fun game.
It is fun. That's the thing is, like, you have all these old games that they're not long, but there's a little bit of a challenge to them, and they're a good bit of fun. You got these new games that are
Submarine
super
game
long
you're playing was
and overstay their welcome.
Yeah.
whatever that submarine game you had. That was really good.
Submarine Attack. Yeah, it's a fun
Yeah.
little fun shooter. It's bright, colorful, and you're under the sea.
Alright, I'm all prepped up to go fight.
I've been smacking around the barrier.
Alright, I'm gonna go bring the Gorngolm to play.
Space Waifu and yeah, Cleaver is good. It's a cute little shooter.
I'm surprised they haven't taken Calibri and redo it.
I don't know if they ever will. I was hoping they were going to do something with King Chameleon.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I just don't know if that one has enough of a fan base. It's a cool game, but it's just like it has. I think it has a bit of a what's the word? A reputation for not being good because it's so difficult.
So the way I would fix that, and I know it's even more of a stretch because combining two niche audiences, I would have like a Kid Chameleon Comic Zone crossover.
Oh, Comic Zone was a fun game.
Alright, taking him to the Barrioff. And Barrioff moved. Of course he did. Ba, ba, ba.
Yeah, that's another game where like if somebody's playing it on the feed, they're like, okay, I gotta watch this.
I should redeem Kid Chameleon for you. You do have the you have the Sega Mini, right?
Well, I wouldn't even need it. Also, like, have like a way of accessing it through the yeah, one of the Genesis games on the Switch.
Oh,
If you
wow.
want to be crushed by a spike ball over and over again, yes, you can redeem it.
How far did you get? I'm gonna taste how far did you get with Star Tropics?
Star Tropics? I think it was like the last time you saw me play.
That game is frustrating. You were up to the cemetery dungeon.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, compared to like other games I've been playing, I wouldn't even like put it in the class of like frustrating. It's just really intense. Fortunately, the parts that would be frustrating, like trying to find important items, noticed the impact yet of not having them. So
Yeah. It's hard to beat the squid without the snowman or the octopus. Does your Turbo Mini have Kazakiri Ninja action?
no.
I played that one last night. The controls on that are really good.
It sounds like it's a really good game.
It's a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I might go back and play it again just for the girl. What if it has Facet on her? On yours? I know it has Rondo.
I'm glad it has Rondo. Probably the main reason I got one.
Oh gosh.
Oh, I gotta go shopping.
Broke's tail. Ah.
So what did you do tonight, Drake? Did you do the health bar? What else did you add? Wow, he's knocked out.
I'll learn to mess with Scanline heroes.
I'm on my channel tonight.
Oh gosh.
Every game's gonna help I get.
It wouldn't let me roll out of that. Oh. Alright, putting down Sleep Toad. Get your bombs out. Maybe. Oh, never mind. He's capable. I'm just gonna do crank, crank, shot. There we go.
Oh, so you don't have to drop the trap down first. You can do the train extend.
Haunted.
Indeed. Now we just got the other one. The barrier. We've already warmed up a bit. This shouldn't be too bad. Because you wanted to make a friend?
Instinctively, I was driven to the living errand. Oh, I forgot.
that. That.
Oh crap! It's 11:30. All right, I'm calling it a night. You guys have a good one.
Man, it was.
We will try.
Do your, here, do your bombs. He's gonna fall
It's
asleep.
nice meeting you.
Oh,
Did not fall asleep.
yeah, he was too far away from it.
And it was
Yeah, I'm glad you redeemed those vacations because as much as I've been trying to keep up with the queue, I still have like, what's it, 5 Echo redeems, 10 redeems of Earthdawn Beginnings, and 14 redeems of Harvest Moon Warrior.
oh my.
Yeah, so like anything that helps diversify that, it's appreciated. Like any adventure game, great. Cool. Yes. Very patient, thanks.
Let's see what games go on the NES Mini.
Oh, he's capable for what it's worth. Anybody's got a shock trap, so make it nice and easy. I'll go ahead and put down a pitfall. Oh. Of course, there he goes. Alright, I gotta go back and get more traps.
Do you have trank bombs?
I do.
I have traps.
Alright. I will follow you then. Bum, bum, bum. He's going to his underground cave. I think third gen was going to start doing tranks first and trap blast. Oh yeah. I learned the trick in World. I didn't realize you could do it until I watched somebody else pull it off, and I was like, oh, that's kind of neat. I've seen in Freedom the tranks actually do put them to sleep, just like a hitting with a sleep shot would do, but doesn't help when they're doesn't help when you're trying to put them when you're trying to trap them. I guess I should say. Yeah, I'm here. Where are you?
Coming down. I completely got lost.
There we go.
There we go.
Realized I'm facing the wrong monster. But hey, I survived, see? Like that's important too.
Indeed. Alright, Drake, thanks for stopping by. Have a good one.
Good night, Drake.
Ooh.
I think that's good, right? I mean, we're out of supplies.
Yeah, we ran out of traps.
Oh. I think even the game wants us to stop.
How many more quests do you have for your current rank?
Let me take a look. As soon as I get to that screen, it's on the loading screen on my end.
It's always cool to at least get you to another cinematic per night. That's usually when you rank up.
I thought the first quest to pick was going to be the one that triggers it because it was the last one on the list and had an icon next to it, but apparently not.
Ah. Well, yeah, when it has the little like chat icon, it's usually like an optional that you picked up in the village that you can go turn in and you know, like either get. Sometimes it's more dongo, sometimes it's more like more abilities you can give your dog, more abilities you can give your cat. You can open up camping sites, you know, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Get new weapon blueprints sometimes.
Did you get an urgent quest?
No. I'm looking at the list of master rank quests, and what's it like? There's a check mark by the highest ranking of the 4-star one. Like, I think we did all of them that I have access to.
Okay, so you got all of. Do you have a 5-star open yet?
Nope.
Do you have any urgents?
Let me see. The only
think-
exclamation point I see is for a follower collab quest.
Do you have Is there anybody you can talk to like that has like a Usually it's people at the command post, like the Admiral Gallius and Theorain and them. They'll have your urgents for the expansion.
Okay. Talking to everyone in the room now, hoping it unlocks something. Like a Master 2 quest, no. Okay, I don't see any more bubbles by them. Let me see if they changed the list. No.
Nothing.
No.
What does it say in the upper right of your screen? Like on mine, there's a little outpost progress thing.
Yeah. It says talk to Kagero the merchant.
Ah. I think he's in the main area, the original area, the village, Kamara village. My brain is not working tonight.
I can get there from here.
Yeah, you just hit if you hold select and hit the L and R, you can quick port anywhere.
Okay, so we got far enough that we actually switch. I didn't know that. Because I think it doesn't let you do that for a while, right?
Yeah, I think once you initially come here, you have to do a couple quests before they give you passage back. But then you can talk to the other way to do it is to talk to one of the cats here. I think it's this guy, Colin the Sailor. Yep, he'll take you back to Kamura. Kamura. I don't think I can make anything else yet. Nope.
Okay. Looks like I've been missing some conversations. Just take a few moments.
No problem. Gives me a second to go through and check to see if there's any gems that I don't have on my wish list that I need to put out to. I will say one thing I really miss playing Freedom versus playing a later one in the series, even like Freedom Unite, is that there's no decorations in Freedom, so you don't get to like customize your gear to a very large extent. You're basically just stuck with whatever it's got.
We have another quest.
Yeah, Vance is going through the new quests.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of you have to talk to this guy to talk to this guy to talk to this guy to eventually get the quest list. So hopefully it's the last stop.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Unlocked an urgent quest.
Oh, Estalos. I love this guy. Very, very cool monster design. Pretty fun fight too. He's lightning, so ice works really well, and blast works really well. Did we get you an ice sword yet?
I'm gonna say no. Which one should I pick?
Let's see here. Longsword. What do you have available so far? Probably have like a Lagombi tree and a. Well, we fought Lunagaron, right? So you have do you have a Lunagaron one?
Yes.
Okay, I think the Lunagaron one is going to be better damage for you than the Lagombi one.
Okay. Oh, is it like I'm missing like one Nagaran Lash Shell to do it?
Do you want to hunt Lunagaron one more time, or do you want to? Do you have a? Where are you at with the Lagombi one?
Oh, let's see.
Looks like you have to. Looks like you can't like craft it from the beginning. I think you have to basically craft a.
Yeah, it looks like it's much harder for me to try to get like was it the Lagombi one than is the other one because like that one to get like the one that's furthest part of the tree to start with that. I don't even have the equipment to do it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you have to bank a Kamara Blade 1, Kamara Blade 2, and then the Ivory Rabbit, and then work the Ivory Rabbit up to. I don't think you'll have.
Yeah, it looks like I could start with Ivory Rabbit too.
Okay.
But then even if I did that, well, so like I might not have the upgrade materials to go to Ice Rabbit. You want me to try that route?
How about the do you have a Barioth sword? Let's see, that would be like. Here we go. The let's see.
Yeah, well, let's run the assumption that the only two swords I have, though that's not necessarily true, are the ones in the Defender weapon tree and the Crab Cutter.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So it looks like you can make a Bastine Edge. You can craft that one, and then maybe work that one up to the rarity 8 or rarity 9 version, maybe. Because we've been fighting master rank Barioth.
You can go into weapon list and see what you can craft.
Okay, so I'm looking at the Barrios tree. How was it like? I happen to do the very first one on the list.
Can you craft the first one, the Bastine Edge?
Yeah. I think. Yeah. Wait. Basarius. Which tree was it that fell off the tree?
Barioth.
Barrios tree. Okay.
Yeah, Barioth. Should be an ice element weapon.
Okay. So. Okay. Can't build that one. Can't build that one. No, I can't build anything from that tree.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you're talking about what I think the easiest route is, it's like the first sword you mentioned, because it's only one part short. Unless it's a hard to reach part.
Okay. So the Lunagarin, you need the last lash shell off of. And for Lunagarin, let's see here.
And for the industry, you said that Lagombi, you don't have any of the fridge claws?
If I went Lagombi, unless it like, I don't know if I find that
There's
part.
an ice tree. It's in between Koliaku and Lunagarin.
Yeah, also like, if I look at the Gombi tree, let me see if there's one, yeah, not that one. I think I could start with the one before Ice Rabbit, so I could build an Ivory Rabbit too.
Okay, well, the Lunagarin last shell comes off the tail and capturing. Really low rate from capturing, fairly high rate from breaking the tail. So, I guess we could worry about that later since we've already loaded up the quest for this one.
Okay.
Do you have you have the non-elemental defender one, or what are you rocking?
I can switch to that. That's what I'm most used to using, so.
Let's see here, this one. We're on the Stalos. Yeah, the water's not super effective. Like, it does some damage, but the ice, ice is the one you want to go with.
Yeah, this one I've actually upgraded, so it has the same attack power as the Crab Cutter for me.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Sorry for the detour there, but
No, that's shopping. That's like one of the most fun parts of this game.
Yeah, choosing different weapons is great in this game. That's why I want like either Oaz or Drake to come in, because it's lower level stuff and I want to use different weapons.
it's been a fun night. Thank you again, guys, for hopping on.
Well, this is a great night.
This is an RPG I can play every day.
It is very
You know,
fun.
I got it for PlayStation 5. I didn't think it was good. I was like, oh, this is gonna be the same thing, whatever. But playing it on 5 and the Switch is completely different.
You have Rise on the Switch, or you have World on the Switch? Or sorry, you have Rise on the 5, or you have
I
World
think
on
it
the
was
5?
on the 5.
Ah.
It's very different though. Like a completely different game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that poor Roggy.
That looked violent, rated M.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised that some of the earlier Monster Hunter games aren't rated higher than they are. Actually, I think 3 Ultimate was rated M. Was it? Or maybe it was rated T. Because I remember there was something that made me have qualms over getting it for my niece. I mean, I ended up getting it anyway, but I think I didn't let her play it initially, or something.
Could have been Generations Ultimate.
I
No,
think the way I check for that is like start off the kids with something like checkers. If they're raging and like robbing banks after playing checkers, they're not ready.
Yeah. Kids in our days rage over Fortnite.
Can you blame them though? It's a battle royale game. Growing up, I never played anything where the odds of being first place is 1%. If you're good.
I mean, does Fortnite take skill?
yes, it's a very Twitch response kind of game. I would say, which is a kind of skill.
Well, it's just like anything else, right? Was it like if a game didn't require skill, why are the same players always on the top?
Fair point. Though in some games, I mean, there's pay to win elements, and it's just like the whales are always going to be at the top. Like Diablo 4 is apparently like that, or maybe it's Diablo Immortal, the phone one.
I just learned about whaling today, like what that means.
Oh. It was introduced to me when I started playing Genshin. People were talking about whales.
I think whales and gacha go together like peas and carrots.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
So what does it mean, whales?
Your 20% of your customer base that pays 80% of your bills. Because they buy all of the gacha stuff.
Oh wow, so those are all your subscribers.
Well, I mean, it depends on the game, and depends on, like, if you just have a subscription model, period, then you don't really have whales, per se. But if you have, if you have, like, oh, pay this extra at the store to get EXP boosts, or, to get the best weapon, to get the best, like in Call of Duty, you have all the scopes and the, oh, hello, Nargacuga. I didn't know you were here. Ah, I'm still gathering, sir. Ah.
So would you associate the whales with the pay-to-play games?
Yes, specifically.
Okay. Now I get what you mean. Yeah. That's... Genshin's very much like that. I stopped playing Genshin because of that. I also stopped playing Star Rail because of that too.
They're made by the same company, I believe. Let's see.
I think the majority of where people make their money now is the game developing is either through whales or through backlogs.
People buying and not playing.
Yeah, also like Oh man, I got like 100 games to play. I can find the time to do it.
Oh, Stella's came to me. Looked like he was
It just occurred to me I didn't eat a meal, so was it like I'm pretty brittle right now.
You can go back and eat.
Yeah, you can eat in the tent.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Alright. I used the Narga to open up on the Estalos here.
If you have another friend coming.
Knocked him out.
It ran away.
It does that sometimes. How annoying.
This is my best monster, as they call them, Monsty, whatever the hell they are, in stories.
I see.
Yeah, lightning bolt one is aggressive.
Putting down the blast code. If you can break the wings, it'll start to do the same kind of things that Barioth and Narga do when you break their wings. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's rideable. There you go. And I'm gonna fight the Nargacuga with him. Or wait, no, we already fought the Nargacuga. We want to fight the Mizu, who is over this way.
Come on, little cat.
Yeah.
Oh man, is that like if Wailing existed during the time of Tecmo Super Bowl, I'd be broke.
I hear that is one of the rarest sets for people to complete on Retro Achievements because it's just so huge. Tecmo Bowl, because you have to complete a whole season.
Tecmo Bowl. Okay.
Is that what? That's what you said, right? Tecmo Bowl.
Oh, well, it's the Tecmo Super Bowl, but the Tecmo Bowl is the one that has the biggest list. That's interesting considering the number of teams.
I guess I didn't realize there was a bowl and a Super Bowl in on NES.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely a bowl and a Super Bowl. Super Bowl's the one with real players. Oh, yeah, the real players and teams. and also the superior game. The thing about Tecmo Bowl is that there's one really good passing team and one decent defensive team, and those are the only two teams you should be playing. So if there was like a retro achievements board where you had to play all the sucky teams, I could imagine why it's not a popular set.
I think you have to win with every team at least once, something like that. I'd have to double check.
Okay. Yeah. That's hard.
Even the Dynasty Warriors stuff is huge.
So where's the opening of this guy? I just see a bunch of lights.
Basically his tail, whatever's lit up green is vulnerable while it's lit up green.
Hmm.
So his head, his wings, his tail, if you break whatever's green, it'll do a topple too.
Okay.
Or maybe not. Maybe if you've already recently toppled them, maybe he's got a little bit of resistance to it. Oh, here comes Nargacuga. He looks angry. I'm gonna run past Nargacuga and just keep on going. Oh boy. Get that. So it should be a... Wait, where am I now? Up here. It's supposed to be like a little cave or something that you can go up here somewhere. See it. I guess you can go through here. Okay. Sorry if you guys were following me. I got a little lost.
No, I didn't even know there was a cave.
You're getting lost as fast as me getting lost, so.
There should be a spider or something here. Nope, maybe not.
It's around there. That's odd, I didn't pick the iron that up either. Okay.
You can cut this guy's tail off too, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I think we just broke a wing.
Was
Yeah, swings don't look too hot.
As far as these, oh, there you go. Hey, Necro, welcome back. Hope your day's going well. We are kicking butt at monster hunting. Free up that. Free up that. That. I missed that, but I'll take it.
Oh, that's not a tail. That's a head.
Oh, he is capturable. Should we go for the capture, or do you want the tail? Are you close to the tail?
I have no preference.
Keep on hitting the tail. Just trying.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Grab one of those. Oh boy. Oh, we got
His tail,
Oh,
along with the rest of his body.
him. Oh man. Boom. Definitely broke this tail, or this wing, the head. Okay, so we got both wings, we got the head, we just didn't get the tail. We broke the tail, I don't know if we can cut it off though. I'm pretty sure it's severable though. Oh, I see shiny.
It's pretty even if it isn't lit up.
There we go. Got a shiny at the very end there. Right. I'm going to throw another round of shoutouts here. So for anyone just catching us, this is Vance and San and I are all running some Monster Hunter Rise. Throw a shout out for Vance. He's a really cool streamer, excellent at pretty much every genre I've seen him play. Shoot 'em ups, 2D platformers, volleyball, RPGs. If you ever have any questions about how to do a all black belt or all white mage Final Fantasy run, Vance is your man as well. If you have troubles with Gradius, he's probably number 1, number 2 greatest player I've seen on Twitch. Definitely up there. And Kid Dracula, he can do deathless runs of Kid Drac and Castlevania 3. So excellent, awesome gamer, awesome dude. And you're saying. Sans another pretty cool dude, a collector, very knowledgeable on everything to do with TurboGrafx and Saturn and shoot 'em ups in general and history, gaming history. Really cool dude. Highly recommend follow if you're interested in those kinds of things. He does shows with OWAS on Scanlines, who I should also get a shout out here, on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Is it Tuesdays and Thursdays or just Tuesdays now?
Tuesdays, yeah, he streams on his own channel. Oh wow, look at that.
Alright. I'll give Oaz a shout out. Oaz was on earlier, joined us in chat. And Rotorstorm was with us earlier. He's a fellow Monster Hunter. And Rotorstorm also does a bunch of speedruns. He did Joe and Mac and Streets of Rage and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Lots and lots of stuff. So
that's a very old clip. That's a very old clip. Oh, wow.
Oh. And since Necro popped in, I'll give Necro a shout out to you. Very cool dude. Just recently started following his channel. He's a really very animated streamer. Does all kinds of like voice imitations of some of the classic '90s wrestlers, Hulk Hogan and what was his name? The Slim Jim guy, Savage or something.
Yeah, Savage.
Randy Savage. Yeah.
Wait, really? That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, very cool streamer.
Nico's actually locked down.
And he's a fellow retroachiever, and is either he's right on my tail or I'm right on his. We're climbing the ranks about the same. We've been keeping about the same ranks, so we're going through the 1300s right now, on our way up to 1,000, clearing the 1,000. I think is my next goal. Anyway.
I just followed him. He's pretty cool.
Yeah,
He's doing retro
cool dude.
achievements. He's playing what is this? Punch Out.
Let's see there.
How'd you find Necro?
I think I met him over on Pulses. Either Pulse rated him or he just showed up and started talking. So I'll throw Pulse and start shoutouts too, because they're the kind of retroachiever home. I almost want to say their channels are almost like a home base for the retroachievement community. In a lot of ways.
Definitely Pulse. Yeah, Pulse and Sark. I completely agree. That's an old Pulse.
But you mean a young Pulse?
Young Pulse. Yeah, that's a young Pulse.
Anywho, I'm kind of losing steam, but I got like maybe 1 or 2 more hunts left.
Same.
So, whatever you want to do, Vance, I am up for it.
Let's see. I'm gonna go to one of my favorite websites. Random. Oh, look, it's verifying I'm a human. Okay. Let's see.
That's a very tough question.
Okay, I asked it to generate a random number between 1 and 2. I picked 1.
So we'll do one more hunt? Okay.
Yeah. Just taking your instruction of 1 or 2 very literally.
Well, I was thinking of it more in the terms of like, you know, binary logic, or where it's either or, not not one or the other. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Like if you or 1 and 0, you get 1, and if you do an exclusive or, wait, no. It's been too long since college. If you and 1 and 0, you get 0. But if you or, you get 1 and 1. Yeah.
Oh, it's actually a bad idea, but this is good. This is good. I'll need help for this because like I'm wearing ice armor, and my guess is that we're fighting something with fire. That's a bad idea, right?
Oh no, this is actually a non-elemental one.
Okay.
But he hurts a lot, and he makes
I'm
you
safer
bleed.
than I thought, then.
Yeah. So if you get the bleed effect, it'll turn some of your health bar, instead of like a light red, it'll be dark red. And every time you roll or attack, you take damage. So when you get that stat, you can just crouch. If you like stop moving around and just like crouch for a second, it'll come off that way. Or if you bring jerky or sushi fish with you, that'll work again. That'll clear that effect.
Got it. In other words, buy some sushi fish.
Yeah, that could do it. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. I'm used to just crouching, so I don't even carry sushi fish normally. But my inventory's already kind of like full, so I don't really have room anyway.
Well, if it's possible to do, I'll test it like that. Because I think it was like the worst case scenario is that I faint, right? Faint from the bleeding.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's not the worst thing that can happen in this game.
A little anemia doesn't hurt too much.
He seems like a really chill guy.
Necro?
Yeah.
I mean, I would say the opposite of chill. I mean, I don't know how he is on stream right this minute because I'm not lurking his channel, but typically he's just very animated and go get him kind of. Yeah. I'm like, man, that's a lot of energy. But cool dude.
My energy died when I had kids.
That's when you need it most. Gotta chase around those toddlers.
Now it's going to noodle bars on the weekend and the sushi go around. That's the exciting parts and book off.
Oh yeah, that reminds me when Nacho comes by. So Nacho's coming this weekend, so we might do some 4-player Monster Hunter Freedom this weekend, potentially. But she has a promise from me to go visit some a ramen place around here.
Have you ever ordered from there before?
I have ordered at a ramen place before, but not this particular place.
Probably gonna stream it Saturday when I go. I'll be back for Saturday night, that's for sure. Just to sit here and play games.
Yeah, I think she'll be here from Friday till Monday, because Monday's Memorial Day. So we'll probably I asked her here specifically to help me with some chores and things around the house, but should be done with that by Saturday night, I think. We'll see.
Chores are fun around the house.
Well, that's a great way to give kids like you know,
Money and allowance.
yeah, and a sense of responsibility. And
The green card for them.
the green card.
I basically just take money, and I put it in a bank account for them. So I just do a transfer from mine to theirs every time they do something, and then I show them like the statement on the phone. Hey, you did this, so this is like I noted it. So you took out the garbage, so here's the money for taking out the garbage. Here's the money for like for keeping your room clean or doing all that other stuff. And I set the limit of the card to how much they can use, and then the rest of the card gets locked. So it's like, hey, you can only use up to like $20 on the card, and that's it. You can't go any more, like any higher than $20.
That's an interesting way to do it. I still pull cash out.
Yeah. Like with them, I want them to start, you know, teaching them, hey, like, you know, this is saving, this is what, this is to work, and so.
Hey, Wise says he also needs energy. I should give Wise a shout out as well. He's another really cool retro achievement guy that I met relatively recently. I guess it's been a few months now, but he's racing up the ranks. He's already up. He's already got like have you got 100 badges yet? You're pretty close. And he's kicking butt. He'll start a game and badge it the same night, or start a bunch of games and badge them all within like a week. And he's been
that is amazing.
I think you would be able to do that, Vance. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, a lot of the really difficult achievos, to the extent that they're, you know, really difficult, are basically deathless and continuous kind of things, which I've watched you do already on, you know, like Castlevania and Gradius, among others.
But isn't it more fun to like spin a wheel and then randomly get challenges thrown at you?
I mean, that's fun too.
Like, oh, I guess no axes this time.
There's leather whip achievements for all the Castlevanias where it's like go through the game without using the sub weapons. Yeah, power up sub weapons. And then there's damageless ones.
Though. Like usually when I see somebody do like like a leather whip run, it usually involves them dying a lot on the way to getting to the end, but eventually they do it with leather whip. I'm talking about like spinning a wheel, you get like random challenges, and you still have to do it deathless.
Right. They were starting with deathless as your main thing, and then you'd be like, you have to take this route or have to take that route. Yeah. I was watching a lot of those streams. Those were fun. I don't know if they were as fun to play as they were to watch, but that was pretty kick-ass.
No, oh, it's really fun. It's about as fun as trying to go to those first Echo one credit clear. So it doesn't look like it's fun, but it is a lot of fun.
Y says 105. He's got 105 badges now. GG, sir. Lots of cool chivos, but some are torture. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Did you do Dead Rising too?
I think Dead Rising is Xbox, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So I think that might be a little bit beyond where they're at with the chivos right now. They've got 3DO, and they're talking about doing we were talking about GameCube earlier. They're doing GameCube this summer. It's one of their big efforts to start putting achievos on GameCube games. They got a bunch of PS2.
With like the Xbox Live achievements, because I remember like was it like in Dead Rising, like you have to like stay in a certain spot for 7 minutes. Like those are the kind of challenges they had for that. It's built into the game.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Xbox had as you say, the Xbox already has like the Xbox live achievements, and like PlayStation has the trophies these days. So they're really focused more on like the retro systems.
Got it.
Though what is retro is changing with every generation, right?
That is true. I never would consider PS3 to be retro, but PS3's coming up on 20-something years.
Yep. There it is. We're after
I never would
Regios.
consider PS3 to be retro.
Yeah, there was a meme that I came across a while ago that made me both chuckle and cringe at the same time, which is like the sign of a good meme, right? But it was you never realize what retro really means until you start seeing Pokemon cards on Antique Roadshow. Antiques Roadshow.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Well, COVID blew that up because everybody was bringing out their Pokemon cards. And once people started doing video games, people were like, "Oh, I have Pokemon cards." And then it exploded from there.
I still remember the wisdom from like near the beginning of COVID. It was like, so don't buy those retro games. They'll come back down in price. It's a bubble. That was a joke advice. That was the worst advice ever.
What was
Well-
that in 2020?
Yeah, because then the prices just continue to go up after that.
Yeah,
for a
yeah,
while.
Yeah, they're in phases, Vance. So the way Oz and I kind of figured this out, we kind of graphed it out, was it based off of the trends like with YouTube people. So right now the trend is the system leading the forward charge is Xbox 360.
Okay.
Currently, right now we don't have not a lot of people are caring about 8-bit, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, that type of stuff. I don't really see a lot of people, doing that. And then, so it went like in waves. It was, oh, hey, you gotta get this for Super Nintendo, you gotta get this for Genesis, and then once they started getting a little bit more of that they covered all of it, they went to Sega CD, they went to never really 32X, but then they went, oh, the 3DS store's closing, 3DS prices rose, and then GameCube, that GameCube skyrocketed, and now the new trend, the new trend is Xbox 360 and somewhat PS3. But they go in waves. It's like Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis were around for about 2 years. So 2022 started a slight decrease. Saturn's up there because Saturn's extremely hard to emulate, and it's also a very niche type of system. So you only get those niche people that collect for Saturn, like myself and Wise.
I see.
It's crazy too. Like I noticed, not to bore, sleep everyone, but I was bored at work the other day, so I spent 2 hours on a conference call and was looking at price charting. Did them at that, but
As one does while on calls.
what's
Sorry.
that?
This is making a joke.
Oh, I think we've all been on those calls before. I noticed that when Metroid Dread came out, Super Metroid for Super Nintendo went down. Went down. It was like I think at $80 and went down to like 52, 50. It lost like $30.
Okay.
So it's got to show something that people are buying it to fill a need. And when Metroid Dread came out, that need was filled. So
You're saying like,
yeah.
so you're saying like Ginga Applications as the Sapphire would just continue to go up because just to fill that need.
See, so the thing with that is Sapphire, Sapphire and all the rest of the PC CD games, they're gonna go up because now this wave of retro has hit Japan. So there's a super high demand for Japanese games, and everybody was buying Japanese games in 2020 and up to 2023 because it was like, oh, it's cheap. You know, they're cheap games. I'm gonna pick them all up. They're all cheap. Now you have all these like pop-up stores coming up on the internet where it's just, you know, 2 or 3 people running the website, and basically all these other private shoppers that are going out and buying games, and they're raising the prices of them and getting them for a stupid amount of money. My friend in Japan went to Osaka and was taking pictures of the retro stores, and the shelves are like bare, almost bare.
Oh, that's nuts.
Sapphire, like all the shooters and stuff, they're so localized with Japan that they're like that, and Radiant Silvergun, they're all gonna be. You know, they'll keep their price. And plus, Sapphire was a late release.
Like your Bucky O'Hare's.
Yeah, like that, Little Samson. The Hands of Dragoon Saga.
I think for those in chat, this is not boring at all. This is like Monster Hunter but in real life.
Yeah.
Well, that didn't work out so well. Oh well.
I told Owaz a story. There's a place, retro place near me, and I don't know if Wise is around or not, but Wise will definitely get a kick out of this. So there's a retro place near me, and he offers, you know, hey, bring in like your old video games, whatever they are, and you'll get a free day of playing like the arcade machines and a free day of playing pinball machines and everything else. So for someone, you know, on a weekend who's doing a garage, you know, cleaning out their garage or whatever, and they find all these retro games, it's great for them because they clean everything out. They don't know what to do with it. They're going to bring it to the store. Their kids get to play all these arcade stuff and leave, you know, the parents alone. This lady brought in a box of Nintendo games, and she didn't know what she had. And the guy, basically she traded everything, and the guy's like, okay, here's your bracelets. You can come in and out all day long. All of a sudden, I see the owner of all these stores running into the store. She traded in Panic Restaurant with them, with the manual.
Oh jeez.
Panic Restaurant with the manual is a $1,400 game. I looked at that. I was dumbfounded by that. People just don't know what they have. And he probably made way more on that. And she was just happy to have her kids go and play on the pinball machines and stuff. That's why, you know, Wiseman, you're right, dude. And I was saying this to Owaz. Truthfully, the guy this guy made bank from 2020 to 2024. If that was me, truthfully, business, no business, whatever it is, I would have given her back the game and told her, here, this is worth this much money, go sell it on eBay. I was dumbfounded by that. Yeah, it's all a trend. Man's 8-bit right now is gonna... 8-bit's going down. The only thing that's really stupid is Earthbound. It's still $350 we sell copies of Earthbound. There's at least 22 copies of Earthbound being sold a month.
Oh, he's mad. He's mad at me. man.
I think he needs to recharge.
Here we go. Broke the face.
Yeah, Wise, you're right about that, but I don't think people really have the time or the know-how to do whatever.
Alright. Should be getting pretty close to him. Getting being capturable.
Oh, that is him. But then on the flip side, you have people that have Super Mario Brothers that think they have gold and they're selling it for $120 or whatever it is, and people are like, that was just a packing game with the Nintendo. Well, I start going up in auction for, yeah, but
That's like trying to sell
What's
snail
that?
maze. That's like trying to sell snail maze.
Well, you don't hear too much about water anymore.
I'm glad that that didn't make any sense. It still doesn't.
Oh, he's running again? You just got here.
He doesn't like you and your hammer.
You're telling me the size of my hammer disturbs him?
Yeah, I think so. Very well put, but yeah.
Goes both ways. I hate resellers ripping people off. Yeah, totally agree there.
Yeah, definitely Wise. It's and I've gotten into scuffles with what? He's like, oh, but resellers, a reseller put that game back on the market. Yeah, but if you buy a game for $100, you want to at least make 50% of your money back. So you're gonna put, you know, like you want to make your money back and then some. So $150. Wow, I've never seen them fly around like this. That's cool.
Alright, freaking company.
Is he down or?
I landed on with my hammer. Oh, perfect. He landed right on Geode. And Geode had something waiting for him. Oh, and I got the Almudron. Perfect.
I think it's all the way up. It's Wise, Phoenix reseller. That's the guy that gets the unlimited amount of heat.
Broke his wing.
Yeah, what they do is like was that they would grade the quality of your cartridge, and then they started creating their own cartridges.
Yeah. This is all BS to begin with. And then the seal market, the sealed game market completely crashed.
Whenever I see something that says like, was it like Game Factory sealed? My first thought is what, Rune Factory? Factory
Oh. Nice. Hookums is giving you a shout out, Vance.
Oh,
Somebody was asking about doing a death list, and he's like, "Oh, that's really more Vance's territory." uh,
getting really close.
I would like to redeem Tides of Time because I love Tides of Time. But I don't know how much you want to go through with all those redeems of the Danger Dolphin.
Well, I think like was it like it's similar to Thunder Force? Or was it like Thunder Force 3? It's a game I'd probably just end up playing on my own if the queue was empty. You know what I mean?
Thunder Force 3 is a solid game.
Yeah, I was when I think it was even like you had redeemed that. When I was playing that, I was having the time of my life, and I said like yeah, this is probably a game I'd probably end up like playing. I said like if it was just on my own.
wow,
I want to
I
be
just saw-
Hellfire too.
this guy's just a
It's
runner.
funny that the shoot 'em up was cussing for me.
Well, yeah, wise because you have a brain cell to know that that's kind of dumb to do. I mean, if it was early in the, like if this was 2021, I would tell you take the games, get them graded, and then just sell them for stupid money.
I think the concept of grading games is kind of, well, the concept of grading in general is kind of exploitative.
I agree. You hit the nail on the head with that one.
Ah,
When I see people have graded Switch games, I say to myself, is that really necessary?
you can get him over here. I got a trap. He's ready.
Oh, yeah, I'm coming.
There we go. Whew.
That was great.
Besarios is just wandering by. Hi guys. I heard you like rocks. Oh man.
Yeah, let me go put my games in the coffin. Right. Some idiot at work said to me, oh wow, you have the collector's edition for Tears of the Kingdom. You should get that graded and sell it in a couple of years for $2,000 or some ridiculous number. And I'm just like, my exact, and I know it's gonna come off bad, but my exact words were, so you're a programmer for our software, and the response was yes. And I was like, oh, well, that makes a lot of sense why the customers hate it. And I just walked away. So it was bad, but
It's like the same logic as concert tickets. If you had like a concert ticket, you don't like steal it and then wait a couple of years and then try to sell it.
yeah.
Entertainment.
Unless the concert tickets, from what I've seen, are from either like the 70s or 60s, and they're like either the Beatles or Kiss or, you know, like a ticket stub or something. I know on this one show that I watched, Collector's Call, the guy actually bought 2 tickets for Kiss, and he had one ticket and he sealed it, and he went to the concert with the other one. I mean, if it's your favorite band, I mean, that I could definitely see.
Well, I guess you're clearing up space if you don't like crowds as much.
Yeah.
That's something like that's a really long-term investment. Like, you have to wait for decades for that to like really kick in, right?
He was buying a lot of Kiss memorabilia.
I mean, I imagine it's really more for personal collection than for reselling per se, and from the sounds of it.
It was more of a personal collection thing.
All right. Well, I think I need a break. So I'm gonna bow out. I don't know if Sam, are you gonna stick around or?
I'm good too. I'm pretty good too. Yeah. I think we've had a good amount.
This was really a lot of fun. We got a lot of stuff done for you, so that's cool. We got some afflicted quests done for Roto and I earlier on. Got some more stuff crafted. We should next time we're on, we should like focus on getting you like at least one of every element weapon. Whether they're all long swords or whatever you want to do. But that'll give you like just a wider range of things to play around with. And like customizability for different things that we fight, you know?
Oh, I mean, because I know how that's like. Because like I played like a lot of Monster Hunter, like the early Monster Hunter games, and I did play those like that. And I know I haven't played that like this, but I'm sure that it's gonna feel rewarding if I did.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. I mean, it is a little bit annoying and grindy to fight the same monster like 3 or 4 times, but it's way less grindy than earlier Monster Hunters where you had to maybe fight something like 8 times before the right part would drop. Usually you get it in 2 or 3 here.
So it's a confession. So like I like Monster Hunter 3, and number 2 I like swimming. So compared to like what's it like that, this is like on turbo. So 8 fights against the same monster here would still feel very fast.
Oh yeah, for sure. You can do fights. Sometimes you can get like I think speedruns in this game or like maybe actually speedrun world record speedruns are probably like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. A typical speedrun's going to be more like 10 minutes. Whereas in like Freedom Unite or Freedom, actually, you know, there might be subpar world records in Freedom and Freedom Unite, but I think the average speedrun is probably more like 20 minutes. Whereas that's like the average fight here, you know?
Yeah.
Rev says getting those electro sacks. Yeah, that's what we've been hunting in Freedom for Kezu parts.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you need those electro sacks.
Yeah, Rev does anyway. Anyway, I think I'm gonna give if Necro's going. I haven't rated Necro.
I rated Lord Pookums.
Oh, you already rated out? Nice.
Yeah, I was like.
All right, I'll toss Necro raid then. He's a good dude. All right, thanks everybody for.
So I'm raiding his fridge.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna raid a shop.
I'm gonna raid a restaurant and the fridge. Anyway, thanks everybody for coming out. Wise, Rev, Necro, Wowaz, Drake, Wolfie, I'm forgetting their names now. The folks that showed up in Zan's channel that do the puppet show. Draco, Lord Draco, and Twin Souls, Twin Puppets.
Yeah, that's what he goes by now. Puppet Twins.
Yeah, you guys are great. Thanks everybody. Have a great night. God bless. Catch you guys later.
Later.
Alright, and I rated it out on my channel.